let's begin. We are on, and we are live. Hello, 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 hello. We are back in Poppy's Playtime, Chapter 4. As usual, we will be allowing the customary 10 minutes to allow people to filter on in. Hopefully, my notification should be working now, so if there is anyone who decides to follow or anyone who decides to raid or anything like that, it should all be working now. Here's hoping, but as usual, it wouldn't be a Bebop Love stream without some technical difficulties, so let's just cross our fingers and hope. With that being said, hello, hello, everybody. If you are watching this on YouTube, as I say every time, go ahead. If you don't want to wait for the customary 10 minutes, just skip forward about 10 minutes. We will be finishing up Poppy's Playtime Chapter 4 together, and we are going to be going over some theories. I have 3 YouTube videos that will show us all of the tapes that we have missed up till this point. Or, well, we'll just be going over all of them from chapters 1 through 4. We'll be going over all of them together, and we will be coming up with our own theories, as well as going through the notes that we have missed. I think I've been tweaking out so hard today waiting for this stream. Aw, thank you, Tammy. It is good to see you as usual. It is good to see you here on the stream. Sorry that it seems that it took us a little while to actually finish, but we are here and we are going to be finishing, and we are not going to get stuck on this gear puzzle again. Hopefully. Don't hold me to it, but hopefully we will not be getting stuck. We're going to finish it, and we are going to actually go over all of our theories after we go over all the tapes and we go over all the notes, because I don't think I got all the notes myself. I do have a video ready that goes over all the notes, and we'll be reading them together. And in the end, we will come up with our own theories. We have about 7 minutes left now, and we will be getting ready. It's not even because of the game. I just like to hang out with you on stream. Aw, thank you, Tammy. I like hanging out with you as well. I like hanging out with everybody, being able to talk, have a good time. It means a lot hearing that you like to hang out with me. Hopefully I can be entertaining. I know last stream it was got a little dicey there, it felt like, with a few of the fights. The one with the cage, lion one, that was kind of a little upsetting, I'll admit. But it is a fun game still. I still have nothing against Poppy's Playtime. I am liking the lore, at least the ones I'm coming up with, my theories. I'm enjoying the lore. I'm enjoying the designs, the idea behind it. It's still very good. I know it has an autosave, but there is a part of me that is so worried that it didn't save. And I'm just like, I'm just sitting here like waiting, because if it didn't save, I'm probably not going to be happy. Yeah, like I said in Discord, gave up on avoiding spoilers, so I just watched a bunch of theory videos, seeing what others thought, and I found some really interesting ones. Perfect. Temmie, like I said, in the Discord. We just need to keep the spoilers and everything though like quiet. So just hold on to those until the ending, and then we can all talk about them. Don't need them in chat though. Like until the end when it all happens. But I do stand by it though, that I do think there is a lot that we are not getting, and we're probably not going to get until the next chapter. Because I think what I saw was that some people were saying that the next chapter is going to be the last one. If it is, again, sad that it would be ending, but also just to get all the answers, I'm excited. I'm very excited for it. Yes, what is the respect name for robots? Pretty much anything. I mean, just it's like, yes, I like being called Beep Up. I like it because it's my name. I guess actually I never even thought about that. I guess for pronouns, you could just say they, them, sir, yes, sir. With a nice little salute. I like that. Yeah. Sir, yes, sir. I guess for pronouns, I guess you could just say they, them, since I'm a robot. I don't really fall under any categories, I believe. All right, we are at about 3 minutes left, and I am so excited. This is always I've said before, but this is always the hardest part for me. Is like sitting here waiting because I want to give people a chance. I want people to like see a notification, have a chance to get in before we start going in like hard into the game. Let them have a chance to really like think from a, which I don't want people to ever think like I want that on like record. I don't want people to think that you have to like be here quick, like get here like right now. Cause I'd like everyone to be here where, you know, you have a chance to like hang around and talk and everything. But as always, I am going to be uploading this to YouTube if anybody misses it. I vowed not under the oath of Temmie, I will not spoil the game, sir. Thank you very much, Temmie. I am happy to hear that. But like I said, if you ever like if at any point I ever do go live and you know people aren't able to make it, it's always going to be up on YouTube. It might take a little while to get it up on YouTube because I have actually been struggling with Undertale because they hit me with like copyright, which I'm not a partner with YouTube. That doesn't really like concern me, but you know, it was kind of weird because they tried hitting me with a copyright on Bow for Bikini Bottom for seagull noises, which I thought was pretty odd, honestly. But we are getting all that uploaded. Undertale Part 1 just got uploaded today. And I will try and keep up a regular schedule of uploading them. And as usual, my editor is working on trying to get all the videos edited, but it is not easy going through 4.5 hours of gameplay and trying to cut out the good bits, the fun bits, none of the quiet or dead silence or anything like that. So as long as we have patience, we'll get it. I also tried to look up the puzzle answer for the gear and I can't find anything. So that means we're just being really stupid. Yeah, no, I think legitimately, I think the other night when I was like trying to do it, I think I just wasn't seeing it. I think I had gotten to a point of, I guess, kind of exhaustion. Like I just wasn't able to think about it, which was one of the reasons why I was like, okay, I think I might stop for tonight. That, and I did want to have enough time to where we could go over all the theories, and I'm glad I did it because the videos we're going to be watching are about 40 something minutes. A chunk boy. Oh. Look at him. He's so cute. But we should be able to go over them now or after the game, and we'll be able to actually go over all of it and have our theories, which I'm hoping my theory is correct, but at the same time, I'm willing to be wrong because I do want to know this story. But With that being said, the 10 minutes are up and we are beginning the safe haven. Okay. We are back. All right, so let's see. We got this gear and we've got this one right here. I already did that videotape. Let's see. Oh, wait. There's a note, but you know, we're gonna be going over the notes afterwards anyway. So the videotape was over here. Here's this gear. We are missing one gear, just one. Let's see. Because I know we need one more gear. Sir, Ray for the stream. Sir, that's right. Let's see, because I know we need one. We're gonna need one more. We need 4 gears in total. Let's see. I'm seeing if I could move anything. Maybe, no. 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 Okay. Let's see. We need, okay. I can't take any of the gears once I put them on. But it's obvious like which ones go where. Because this one just goes here because that's the only one that could fit there. This one is the only one that will fit here. So this goes here. That opens. This goes here. That opens. And they all 4 have to be open to actually get through. Now this one only fits here. No. That is not where I hit that. There we go. I don't know why that one wouldn't let me put it back. There we go. So now we just need a gear. Not this size, but about maybe this size. I could take it back. Okay, real quick. Editor, I want you to go back and look. I want it cut right now. When we are finally able to cut. Editor, please go back and show me hitting that gear non-stop and trying to take it back. Because I remember I was trying to take the gears back. Yeah. Okay. 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 We're fine. We are fine. We are fine. Okay. So now I just need to I need to go underground. Find where I'm going. All right. So I don't have the things anymore. I call bull and I'm filing a lawsuit. Yeah. Please. Because I swear, like I said, you can see, like, right now in the edit, show it again. Yes, see? I hit it nonstop. If I didn't, editor, please, just, I don't know, maybe hit me in the head with a hammer or something. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Hey, give me a hit in the hammer. Give me a hit in the head. Sorry, you must have hit me too hard. But yeah, no. Give me a bonk with the stupid hammer. New objective. Gather and plant 4 explosives. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bring that around. Okay. So. Oh. All right, there we go. Hey, what's up, Bubba? Do you say the same thing? Yeah, I think he does.
Always remembers. Want to know what I remember about you?
Yeah. Bubba was one of the ones that was screaming, which goes along with my theory of I think he doesn't exist anymore. But I do still hold on to the theory that I think some of the smiling critters are alive. Like at least like 1 or 2 of them. Because so far, the unicorn is the only one, or no, there was a few of them, but there was a few of the smiling critters that never showed, like, or their, what's it called? Their cutouts Okay, it's not gonna let me. But their cutouts didn't end with them like screaming or like making any bad noises. They just cut out. All right, videotape. I know we're gonna watch videotapes anyway, but we might as well watch this one too.
Sir, ma'am, I ask that you remain calm whenever you interact with the patient. He's only been awake a few days now. In many respects, he's still adjusting.
Is that him? Is that my boy?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
You can't tell.
Oh, George, that's our boy, Jackie.
So it was
Why
Jack.
does he look like that? What did you do to him?
Stop it, George. Just stop. That's our son in there, our son.
Dear, look at it. That's not even human.
Let's just talk to him. You'll see. Let's just go in there and talk to him. Can we? Can we talk to him?
Yes, ma'am, you certainly can. Go on in, whenever you're ready.
Don't think this is a good idea.
Jack, I want you to know, I'm so sorry. I've never forgiven myself for what happened. I played it all back a million times in my head, and I know there had to be something I could have done. I could have reached just a little further. I could have noticed a little sooner. I could have. But we have you back now. That's what's important.
Yeah, you're back.
We can.
Who are you?
Jack? Honey, it's me. It's Mommy.
Ooh.
Mommy?
Yes. Yes! It's Mommy and Daddy. You remember, don't you?
Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Hey, you'll be okay, I promise. Mommy's only here to talk.
No, I don't want to talk. Get out!
Oh,
Susan.
Jack's not in there.
I think we should leave.
Jackie, I'm staying right here. I'm not leaving you.
He's
not
like-
ever again. Do you hear me?
The gentle voices lie. I know what they do.
Ooh.
They lie, and they poke, and they hurt. Susan, get away from me!
Jack? Mommy won't lie to you, Jackie. Mommy won't hurt you. I'd never hurt you.
Hey, open this door!
Ooh.
Oh, God. Susan! Please, open the door!
He-
Please!
Oh my god, he killed his own mom. And dad. Whoa. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I read that out, Timmy. See, like I said, I think that is what's going on. Like, we can save that for the ending, like, for the discussion that we're going to do. But yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, that's been my theory, is that it's going to be one of them or one or a few of them is still alive. Insufficient. Trying to do that. Okay. But yeah, I think one of them is alive. At least one of them. Because, again, Catnap was around. Dog Day was still alive for a while. Okay, I think I have to get that. But Dog Day was alive for a while. The only thing that changed... Okay. Oh yeah, I have to find a gear. Okay, let's find a gear. But the only thing that ever changed with them was Catnap killing them. Now, Dog Day does say that he is the last of the smiling critters. But how does he know? Like we have no idea if he saw anything. We have no idea if he was around when they died or anything like that. We don't know. He could very easily have been, you know, he very well could have assumed that it was, oh yeah, you know, they're dead because I'm here and no one came for me, you know? Yeah, go away from me. Go away from me. Little weirdo. You gave me enough grief in the last part. Okay. Sir, we should save this for the discussion, sir. That is correct. We are saving it for the discussion, Temmie. And we'll be able to go through it. And we will discuss all the theories that we know. Yep. Shoot nitrogen channel with flare to cause them to explode. Oh, cool. Where? Oh. Let's see. Is it saying? Oh, I see it now. There we go. Well, we're bringing explosives into this. We're bringing in red barrels and everything. I know that moving through the gap is going to come back to bite me. I know it. Like, I can see it now, is that I'm going to be moving through the gap and maybe Doey or somebody is going to grab me. I can feel it. My anxiety is telling me I can feel it. Or if you want to say, I can post the theory video I watched in the Discord server. We'll go over the videos that I saw first and then we'll see if we have time because the videos are a little like long, but make sure to save them just in case. If you don't mind, Temmie. Because we just gotta make sure that we do still stay on, we still stay to a schedule. Oh, Lord, they're all just coming out now, huh? What the heck? Dang, come on. Lord, this decided to all jump me at once. No. I said no. I don't think I could go in there. Let me see. Oh, wait, it was just a circle. I need to leave. Okay, I need to leave. Whew. Lord. I at least need to leave long enough to get some health back for a moment. All right, so this isn't on. There's going to be a way to turn this on, but I do now have more explosives. I said I needed 4. I've already planted 1. Let's see what we can find. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything else that I can. Whatever that thing is, I am not a big fan of it. It gave me enough grief. I don't see why I need it. I'll share them in the Discord. What should I do, sir? Like I said, just hold on to them for now, and then we'll see. And you don't have to punctuate with sir. It's all good. You can just talk like normal. We are friends. We're all a good, nice little community around here. I'm missing something. No, sir. Disobey. As a direct order. Okay. Yeah, so I need to go here. Perfect. Whoops. Colorblind for a moment. Okay. It is funny, sir. It makes me feel like a general or something. It's just general robot bebop. Okay, so I am now back here. I have all the explosives. Oh, I haven't been up here yet. So what am I missing here? Because I do still need the gear. Let's see if we can find the gear. Maybe it's back this way. Am I allowed to get back up here? Yes, I am. Perfect. Okay. So I don't see any gears. Because it looks like that's what I'm going to need. There, I can make general robots. Maybe I'll make that as a skin one day. Or I'll get that as a skin one day for Bebop. It's just be general Bebop. I just speak with a really angry tone. Okay, so there's gotta be something here. It wouldn't just lead me to nothing for nothing. Oh. Whee! Okay. So I have all 4 explosives. I need to find a gear for that over there. Or that thing on top. Unless I'm supposed to be able to get up there. Let's see. Maybe I can somehow swing. Let's see. Okay. Go over here. Yeah. I didn't want to get the cart. So it looks like I got to. Oh, never mind. I cannot get the card anymore. Let's see. I'm going to have to get that. Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I got to do. Let's see if I can pull this over here. Here it is. I believe that my golden bee drone is now a general bee good looks. Maybe. Like I said, if you ever want to make anything, go for it. I accept anything as long as it's appropriate. I will say that. But I don't want to write myself into a corner saying that I'm fine with anything. As long as it's appropriate, I am fine. Okay, so this is where I need to get into. Please initiate the gas flow. And I think the only way I'm going to do that is if I can get, let's see, can I move those? No, okay. And let's see. Wait a minute. Can I? No, can't take that. Okay. So, is there anything up here that I need that I can get to? Yep. No. All right. So I can't get up there. Let's see if we can find this gear that we're missing. How about atheists that I would like to put in Discord? Hey. As long as they are appropriate, go ahead, because the Discord is for the community and everybody to like enjoy the stuff that they make and do. So, hey, go ahead. Let's see. Where is, because I see the gears in there and I know, I'm pretty sure it's going to open when I actually turn everything on. So I need to find how to get in there. It says I need to initiate the system flow. How do I do that though? Because this is off. Let's see. No, that's not it. We'll figure it out. Let's see. It is kind of interesting though, watching like the video, hearing that apparently Doey lost it, even seeing his mom. Oh. I think am I supposed to just put everything down? In this room? Yeah, looks like it. Boop, boop. And boop. Did it. Start the gas. Now does it like turn on automatically? Yeah, it does. Okay. Redirect the gas. To the storage tank. Okay, so now we got it. Okay, so I was overthinking it and basically putting the cart before the horse. Okay. Where is the gas that I can redirect? Okay, so it starts here. Turn that there. No. Oh, wait. So, turn that. That goes there. That goes there. All the way over here. Okay, so it keeps going that way and down. Wow. I guess I just did it automatically, perfectly. What happened so far? I think Social Tide took over for a bit. Nothing much. I'm just redirecting the gas to the tanks. Okay, so I need to redirect it. Well, it is there. Let's see. So I got that, Let's see. I don't think... Basically, we were just redirecting the gas and planting explosives. Okay, let's turn that there. Wait. Do I want it there, though? Let's see. Because it said to go to the storage tank. So maybe we should be putting it in the blue. Let's see. Go there. I mean, that sounds like what I'm supposed to be. Well, let's see. Go that way. Turn that on. Okay, and then that's going to keep going that way. All the way down there. And then into the tank. But I think I need to get to go through A, B, and C, so... Let's see. We'll turn this... Let's see, where does that come from? There. We'll turn it to C. Which should then go through there. Let's see. A, B... Okay, yeah. I get it now. I get it. If I need to get to go through A, B, and C, go through there. That'll go down. Go back through there. And get to C. Go through there. Then it'll go there. I think that's what we want, right? Why did the gas turn yellow, though? That's my question. Hi, long viewing. It's good to see you. How you doing? Ramen. P-gas. Yeah, I'm wondering why the gas turned to P-gas. Warning, manual routing required. Auto pump fan cooling. Okay. Why is it turning yellow? Why gas turn to PP gas? I'm good. You're about to be my reading noise. Perfect. What you reading? Seeing in Beatbox channel, he only needs 3 files before he gets channel points. That is correct. We are actually close to it. Oh, wait. I see it. And it's not going through A anymore. When you get through A. Children of Dune. Ooh. I've never heard of that. Is it good so far? Maybe. Let's see. Because that'll go through there. Go through here. Go through there. But it doesn't go through B. I think we need it to go through B, though. Let's see. Is there anywhere else where this goes? Because that goes through there. Goes through there. Then to the tank. It's the third Dune book I love. Ooh. I haven't like read Dune yet, or I haven't read or watched it yet, but I have heard good things, so I'll have to give it a try. If I get to go through there, let's see, where else could I turn it? Because if I turn it from here, let it go through there, then it just goes straight down, bypassing that. Hey, Mr. Salmon, how you doing? I mean, technically, it should be 6 because I have 4 channels follow you, but like, it's not important. Yeah, but we need to like, we don't want any like botting or anything like that. So it is nice, but we'll find some people who want to watch. Salmon is here. That's right, Salmon is here. I've been doing good, Salmon. Just been trying to figure out a puzzle. We got stuck. You can see it when I upload it to YouTube. We got stuck on a puzzle that legitimately wasn't even a puzzle. Go through there, and it bypasses A. Why do we keep missing it? Oh, wait a minute. Got an idea. Let's do that. Then pick up Dune Messiah. Okay. I'll look into it because, like I said, it seems like it's a good series, and I have heard nothing but good things about it. I feel like this chapter is full of puzzles that aren't puzzles. Well, it was okay. So, as a little explanation, basically what happened. Wait, then I didn't even need that. Basically, what happened was I tried to figure out this one puzzle, right? And I was like, okay, I bet I can move one of the fake puzzles suck. They make me feel so dumb. They do, because the thing was, I had everything going right. I went to change out one of the gears, and like I said, there was a what's it called? There is now an edit. I am hoping my editor can put in an edit of this, that I put my hand on the gears to try and take them back, but instead of taking the gear back, all it did was, where's that go? No, that is not what I needed. But instead of taking the gear back, it just kept bouncing off like it wasn't there. Like you couldn't take it back. So I was stuck trying to figure out where to put this gear, this final gear, or that I guess there would be a gear when there wasn't. There was no gear. It was just, it was just saying that, oh yeah, no, you did this, but it didn't work. So, yeah. Let's do it. We're about to blow this whole place up. Beep, if it's typed in all caps, that means you yell it. No set, wrong place. Does Beep understand? Or does he think the new ship that lets him do it? No, Beep understands. Beep was just Beep was just a bit upset at the game. Oh, I'm dying. Gotta remember that. Aha! I was smart. Let's go. Okay, we gotta escape. How do we get out? Down here. Let's go. Gonna need this, I think. I subbed to YouTube. Oh, thank you, Mr. Salmon. It means a lot. Like I've said before, if you ever feel like you miss, or you know, obviously life happens. If ever you are unable to make it to a stream, I will be uploading the VODs to YouTube. And if we just give my editor some time, we are going to be posting the edited versions where there is no drawn out silence and maybe just a few little added quips that I keep telling them that they need to add. Like hitting me in the head with the dum-dum hammer if I didn't actually do the thing I said I did. Oh!
The prototype. I lost track of him in the tunnels.
Okay.
Have you seen him?
No.
Was he at the Foundation? Or was he... What? What's going on? He's... I let him away, didn't I? The generator's fine. It's...
Doey, I don't think the generator's fine.
No.
Return to the safe. I don't think it's safe anymore, you guys. I truly don't think it's safe anymore. Life happens. Funny, a joke. I don't have a life, so it's not funny. Oh, come on. You got a life. There's other things that are gonna happen to where you wouldn't be able to check in on every stream, and that is fine. I'm never gonna like hold it against anybody if they are unable to make it. I always just hope that they can have some time to actually watch the videos on their own time on YouTube or anything like that, and then just catch the next one that they can. Like I said, we're a nice, chill, fun little community. At least that's what I want to try and cultivate. All right, Joey does not seem like he is having a good time. Joey, you good? Hey, Joey? Oh. Oh. No. And I don't do anything. Sit in my room and don't do anything. Huh. Well, there can always be changes. Always good to go find and do different things. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I failed you. I was never what any of you needed. I was only made to hurt things.
No, Joey.
My fault. My fault. Hurt. Everything hurts. Hurt back. always hurt back. Parents, scientists, everyone have to. My friends. He killed my friends.
I think Doey's having a breakdown. That's right, long viewing.
You.
Oh.
It all started with you.
Yeah.
You and her. It was you who ruined everything! No, that's not true. They jump-started the generator. They destroyed everything! I'll kill you!
No, you don't have to. Doey! No, he's Doe. He's fine. But no, long viewing is right. It's always good to like find a nice little hobby that you can relax and have fun doing. Run. Oh. Doey? Hi, Doey. Oh, okay. Did get Doey? No! Excuse me. Woo! We are running. Let's go. That's not where I need to go. Apparently. Okay. Okay, so Doey got one on us. That's okay. Doey had a mental breakdown, it sounds like. Yeah, no, it ain't our Doey no more. I need to look around. There's gotta be something I can do. Like somewhere I can run. Let's see. Maybe it's a thing up here. Nope. Oh. Why didn't it take off before? Uh-oh. No, I want Doey back. Yeah, me too. I like Doey. Doey was cool. Hey, let me go. I want to leave. Later, Doey. Woo! I'll let you calm down, buddy. And then I'll come back, okay? Okay, never mind.
Couldn't save anyone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Doey went off the deep end. We are not dealing with normal, average, everyday Doey. This is advanced, upset Doey. This is Doey that really needs a hug. I've heard this is a longer run fight. Oh, cool. Okay, let's go. Later, Doey. Okay. No, let go. Let go, Doey. Okay. Okay, now let's go. Whee! Yeah, I didn't expect him to come to like a skid next to us. Well, you did your best. Ah, I got electrocuted. Didn't watch where I was going. I think, fallen for every single like little trap that they could throw into this little run. But no, it's kind of sad, but I'm also a little curious about something, which, like, I know we're going to be doing the theory crafting after this, but in the, what? Okay. It need to be accurate. Yeah, I tried to be accurate. But in the, one of the videos that we watched, the one where we got stuck with the gears, actually, it talked about how it was a different kid was put into Doey. You know, it was the kid that they said was always angry, always upset, always like bullying other kids when they didn't listen. So why?
Too loud!
So why is it that also it said that it was Jackie in there? Yeah, sorry, Doey. So I'm wondering, did they put multiple kids into Doey? I need Taco Bell to calm my nerves. You and me both, Mr. Salmon. Oh, okay, excuse me. No, not Doey. Thank you, Doey. Come on, can I talk to good Doey again? Taco Bell do sound good, though. Ooh. Okay. Temmie, like I said, like before, don't like say any, like try to hold back on saying anything like that until the end. But I do like believe, like I said, it does seem like I was correct. It sounds like there is multiple children inside Joey. Yeah, no spoilers, Temmie. We gotta be careful about that. We don't want to like spoil anything for anybody who's trying to, you know, experience this the first time, like I am. Like, I'm throwing out stuff I have no basis except for what they've said. Just chilling, apparently. Because that's what I didn't think of. Sorry, me sad. I'll say, like I said, Temmie, we just need to be careful about it. What did that open? Oh, whoops. I was like, did it glitch? Why isn't it opening? Well, let me in. We left Joey behind, and now we don't have to worry about him. This looks like a boss fight arena. Yeah, this looks like a boss fight arena. Freeze Joey to defeat him. Okay. I'm pretty sure that valve that I just passed was what I was supposed to hit, so. Pull the handles and saw lower the blade onto Joey. Okay. I was gonna say, as soon as they said there was like a cryo thing. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I know how to do it now. I am so surprised that that didn't kill me. Don't be sad. Yeah, sad, Temmie. Don't be sad. No, it's all good. Like I said, we just need to be careful because we don't want to like spoil anything for anybody. Okay. I think I'm taking, yeah. I'll just let that happen. But yeah, just in the future, like, if you know something or like you've read something, just, unless completely asked or anything like that, we just need to like keep it to ourselves. Run. Okay. Now I know what we gotta do. So we need to freeze him. We need to hit the nitroglycerin like barrels with our little pointy finger. We need to freeze him. How is that spoiler? Well, it was because like when you read something like that, it's probably like back in some kind of, you know, based on some fact that's like said in the. Okay, so we froze him. All right. It was probably based on like some note or something. They've already told you in the game. See, that's the thing, but we didn't, like, we all didn't hear it. Like, the only thing I've said is that, like, I believe that that's what's going on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not. I thought I could hit Joey. Like, after that. But like I said, we just don't know exactly what is happening. The only thing we have now is theories. And like I said, in the end of the game, when we're done with this, we are going to be reading all of those. We're going to be reading all the notes, and we're going to be watching all the videos. Whoa, okay. He has started doing an AoE, right?
Too loud! Too loud!
Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Oh. Hey, Joey. What you gonna do up there, bud? Maybe like calm down and not fight me anymore? I like that idea. He's having his King Kong moment. Yeah, he's just gonna start hitting his chest. Start screaming. Or have little biplanes. Alright, what can I do? Can't hit him. I gotta tell you at the beginning of the game that you put together that he is more than one kid. Like I said, I was putting that together, but we didn't have it as like grounded in any kind of fact or anything. Oh. No, that didn't work. Man, that's actually just sad. Wait. I have an idea. I wonder if this will work. Let's see. Can I pick this up? Let's see. Joey, over here. What am I doing wrong? There's gotta be something I'm doing wrong here. He's just stuck there. You have to be Godzilla. Yeah, no, I don't have like, I don't think I'm Godzilla here though. I am just a man with some like very stretchy hands. I think that he has more than one kid. Yeah, like I said, we were putting it together that's what was going on, but you know. It's like a difference between like theorizing and actually having it as like a basis fact, you know? Where? Is there anything I can grab here? Can I grab Dowie? Oh, he's stuck. Yep, he's stuck. Look. Okay. We're gonna have to restart the checkpoint. Because he is like legitimately stuck. I was like, oh, he's gonna jump or something. No, I think he legitimately got stuck. If it happens again, then I overreacted, but still. We'll get him. We'll get them. We'll stop Dowie and maybe he'll turn back good. Maybe it'll be like one of those things like in One Piece. You could beat up somebody and then they become good. He'll see the error of his ways and get over his schizophrenia. Maybe. Because I like the nice Dowie. I'm just going to drag this with me. Oh, I can't drag it with me. Dang it. I dragged it before. Woo! He turned around. Okay. Because I think I have to drag it, get it here, and then pull it down on him. Okay. Get it ready. Come on, Dowie. Oh. Yeah, see, I think I'm right. I think I have to actually use one of them. Use one of the, what's it called? Whoopsies. One of the cryo things. Pull it under it. Freeze him and then cut him. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's find a saw while he is freaking out. Okay. Why is... Yeah, that hurt. Okay. Okay. Better dog. Yeah. Okay. Just get him to move so that I can get... Does anybody else want to explain to me how a solid tank of nitroglycerin just went into the ground? Anyone at all? If anyone can explain to me using science how a solid nitroglycerin tank just decided to stop existing and phase through the floor. Nah, don't jump off the cliff, Demi. It's all good. Oh, it teleported back? So what, I can't set it up? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll figure this out. Okay, I go there. Let's go down here. All right. Because if I can drag this over here. Oh, that is legitimately so sad. Okay, there he is. Come here, Dowie. Come here. Come on, Dowie. It would be cool if you could just get them stuck in Dowie. All right, come here, Dowie. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Now. Yeah. That wasn't enough to defeat him.
Couldn't save anyone.
I mean, I'm sorry, Dowie, but I don't think beating up me is going to solve it. Like, I think maybe you should just calm down and rethink it and just be like, you know what? Maybe he didn't mean to cause anything like this. Maybe I did. Again, part of my theory is I have no idea who we are. We could be an employee, but I originally thought we might be Leif Pierre, but I do not hold on to that theory anymore because the doctor would have like noticed us. Okay, there we go. Come here, Dowie. Yep. Doughy? Please don't get stuck again, Doughy. Okay, there he is. Ow! Ew, Doughy, stop it.
Too loud! Too loud!
Doughy, stop. I'm gonna go in here. Until you finish your tantrum, I'm going in here. Perfect. Yeah, I'm so glad that counted. I was like, yep. He was like me. In what way? Are you also dough? Big angry dough monster? But yeah, no, like originally I had the idea that we were Lathe Pierre, because I mean, it would make sense why we would know everything in our subconscious when Catnap put us to sleep. I'm doughy shaped. Well, Doughy seemed really cool. Doughy is friend shaped. That maybe not right now. Doughy is not friend shaped at the moment, but I mean, Doughy seemed like he was friend shaped. I guess it all depends on which version of Doughy you're talking about.
Hate her! Hate everything!
All shapes are friend shapes, if you think about it. Okay, that didn't work. All right, we're gonna abandon that one. Okay, there's a cryo. Okay, there's one right there. Okay. Okay, so let's be smart about this. Go down. We'll find another cryo. He's sad. I sad. We both sad. Don't be sad, Temmie. Even though your name, like right now, is Sad Temmie, don't be sad. It's all good. Oh, how'd he catch me? No, let me go. Let me go. No, no, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I think I have to shoot him. Yeah, okay. Shoot him in the face.
Play a little longer.
Doughy, you are freaking losing it. I was depressed. Don't be depressed. It's all good. Yep, stop. No. There we go. I don't know why the fire is helping, or why the fire would stop him if it seems like only cold really hurts him.
Too loud! Too loud!
Come on. Come on, please. Okay, there we go. All right. But I do have a tank set up over there. You remember that. Remember the tank. Remember the tank, Peepop. Okay. Yep. Maybe I can jump over. Woo! Did y'all see that? There we go. Oh, high risk, high reward. Come on. Is 3 the magic number? I think we did it. Oh, okay. I think we did it. Oh. What's going off? Okay, so now we need to find what's going off. Oh, we got him. We got him. But why not be depressed? I mean, I can't make the decision for you, but I mean, it's just like, we're just here to have like a good time. We're just here to have fun, relax, enjoy ourselves. But if somebody wants to be, like depressed or anything like that, I mean, there is nothing like wrong with like mental states or anything like that. I just always hope I can bring like some joy whenever I'm streaming to try and, you know, make people have a good time. Alright, so... Oh, I think it's just saying we can leave now. Perfect. Wait, isn't the gas overflowing right now? Perfect.
You!
No, he wasn't
and
gone.
Poppy! It's all your fault!
I don't think so.
Kill you! Kill everyone who hurts me!
Or maybe not. Oh. Sorry, Doey.
Can't trust anyone! The gentle voices lie! You lie! I'm trying to be better.
I don't lie.
To be who
I'm
they
good.
needed.
I'm a good
Smart
person.
enough. Not good enough. Not.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. I legitimately feel bad for Doey. I mean, actually, if you just think about it, you gotta feel bad for all of them. I mean, none of them asked for this. I mean, the only one I kind of don't feel bad for is the doctor. It sounded like that was just a case of, you know, just desserts kind of. But I mean, I feel bad for all the toys because, again, from everything we've heard, these are children. These are legitimately just kids. Orphans. Abandoned by their parents. And put into these bodies against their will. I mean, especially with, like, all of them, they just... Yeah, I just realized that when you scan hand, it's a happy face. Yeah, no, I saw that. I thought that was so cute. Hi, Huggy.
A hug a day keeps the monsters
Ah, it's the same one.
away.
Let's watch the videotape.
I'm not sure if this thingy is on, but I need
Zoe.
to talk, and I can't talk about this with anyone else. For the past few months, the fighting's been bad. Real bad. I've seen a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't. It's been hard to keep my head straight. The others, they look to me to know what to do, to know where to go. For a long while, we had Poppy to tell us, go here, go there, do this. And it all made sense, too.
That is true, Sad Timmy.
Poppy
That is
was
right.
nice. I can't find Poppy anywhere. I don't know what happened or where she went. But it's scary here without her. Maybe she ran, just like I have. I'm here, outside the prison, in front of... I'd almost forgotten it was all here. And seeing this again, it's given me reason to think. I could make for the exit. It's all I'd wanted for the longest time. But there are others inside.
It's okay,
Others
Kelsbells.
that aren't like me.
Like I've said before, if at any point you've ever missed any streams, they are going to be uploaded to YouTube. But thank you for joining in.
Go where I can. But they mean a lot to me. A lot more than I thought they did. And having seen what I have, knowing how they see me,
Hey, I love
how much
motivational
they
quotes,
need
Demi.
me. I'm
Oh, Boba.
going back. I wanted to make this in case I ever doubt or forget that. Just play this and remember. Yeah. Yeah. That's all. See ya.
He actually, like, he had the chance to get out, but he stayed because he wanted to be with all the ones who needed him. He basically just chose to be a leader even when he didn't want to be. Whee! Woo!
Ollie! Ollie!
What are you doing here?
Ollie!
Poppy, how'd you get away?
What did you do? Why did you kill Dowie? Do you even understand what happened?
Uh-uh.
Prototype, he... Did you even plant the explosives?
Yeah?
Ollie! Ollie, answer me! Please.
Oh, Dowie basically just,
Ollie!
had...
Something's gone
he had a
horribly
schizophrenic
wrong.
break.
The safe haven...
Shelf ventilation block B6.
What?
Is this where you are, Poppy?
What?
Stay where you are.
And listen closely. You're not going to run. You're not going to fight. The charade is over.
Oh, no.
Who is this?
An obvious question with an obvious answer.
You. What did you do with Ollie?
I'm right here, Poppy.
For you,
Oh, no.
Always be
here.
I think Ollie got taken.
Doctor, Catnap, Mommy and Huggy, they're all dead. You have nothing now. No one. And soon, you'll have less than that.
Stop that.
You don't need to pretend anymore.
Poppy. You don't need to play at being stronger than you are.
You can come
Oh,
home.
poor Kissy.
How much do you know?
Everything.
This isn't right.
I think that is the
All those
prototype.
years. Was there ever an Ollie?
Yes, there was.
But that was
I was right!
a long time ago. Let me tell you what comes next.
I'm going to
Come up there.
and I'm going to
Find you. Your collaborators. The few you have left, they will be dealt with.
What are you going to do with me?
I've got something special in mind.
I prepared it just for you.
And this one.
You will never want to leave.
Oh.
No. No, no, no. This entire time. You've lied to me!
Only because you've kept
Missing the
point.
Oh.
I've taken the liberty of retrieving those explosives from the Foundation. Thanks for collecting them.
those, by the way. I've put them to good use.
I love multiple voices.
I admit, though, I'm disappointed.
After all that time in your case, I'd hoped you'd see things differently.
Don't you understand?
It's always been about you.
And we'll harm you.
What we are.
That's not a truth that can be burnt away.
Oh.
No, not when it can mean so much more.
Prototype. Please.
It's time to come home.
Poppy.
It's time to come home.
I can't go back in the case. I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, there she goes.
Some friend, huh?
Don't worry, I'll find her.
Oh.
As for you two, try to land on your feet.
Hey, Kissy! It's all good! Kissy! Oh. Ow. Wait, don't I have that, like, jetpack? God, Kissy just keeps going through it. Oh. Oh, it's not over. Oh, okay. So, when do you think people die? When they're shot through the heart by a bullet of a pistol? No. When they are ravaged by incurable disease? No. When they drink a soup made of poisonous mushroom? No. It's when they are forgotten. Yep, that's Dr. Hero Look from One Piece. Love him. One of the saddest parts in all of anime. Oh no, what's up with Mr. Plata? I forgot about Prototype. Saying, is that Proto? It would have been funny. Yeah, it would have been funny if he had just went, no. This way I always thought that was evil in the first chapter is now. This is a very sad chapter. Her arm betrayed by a woman once again. Oh my god. No, I did have the idea. I said it back when we were in chapter 3 that I'm like, I bet Ollie is not who we think they are. You know, I was like, maybe it could even be the prototype, because how did Ollie have all the keys to everywhere? Or no, I think I said I think Ollie might be one of the smiling friends. Because it's like, how do they know everything? How do they have everything? But to have it be that it was the prototype. Also, by the way, poppy flowers. That was popular theory. It's also, so it's also not just me with the woman thing. Oh my god. Wait, betrayed by a woman. Y'all thought Ollie was a woman? Oh, great. Of course. It would break the freaking Omni hand. No, Kissy. Kissy never betrayed us. Kissy saved us. About betrayal. I will not have Kissy slander over here. Kissy saved us, dang it. Oh. I don't even know where I picked that up.
Hi, my name is Leif Pierre, and I'm
Poppy
the head
ran.
of innovation
Oh.
here at Playtime Co. If you're seeing this, you must be very, very lost. Well, rest assured, friend, our state-of-the-art laboratory is just up ahead. Why don't you just go on inside and tap one of our scientists on the shoulder? Tell them you're lost. They'll be glad to help.
I don't trust that.
All right, all right. Let's be honest. You're not supposed to be here. This is the single most high security, high clearance section of the whole factory.
Oh, great.
When
We got to
someone finds
it.
you down here, you will be shot.
Oh.
And before you get any ideas, don't think you can just sneak away either. No, the second you put this tape in, it set off an alarm. So if anyone's home, they know exactly where you
Oh,
are.
no.
Pretty nifty, huh? Security is very important to us here. If I were
Kissy.
you, I'd start running.
No, that's Huggy. Huggy is alive? What was she supposed to? That's right. It looked like she dropped us in the cutscene. No, her arm got ripped off. Power of American rights. Oh my god. So Huggy is still alive. Kissy has gone through so much in the past 2 chapters, and Poppy ran away. And I think just the fact that Ollie was the prototype all along makes so much sense. It makes so much more sense than I think it should, because like I said, how was Ollie getting all of the tapes or all of the keys and all the batteries and everything? It was always Ollie. They knew where everything was. Wasn't that the smoke from the catnap though? It was, but that's like their own smoke. They like have that already. So I guess it just flooded the system, because we did have the smoke already going off. But yeah, no. So like I said, it makes so much sense that Ollie was the prototype all along. That means let's see, because Wuggy's alive is stupid. Yeah, no, I can understand why, because I did not expect Huggy to be alive anymore. I thought Huggy just straight up just broke their ribs if they had any and just fell all the way down to the bottom. But I guess that's where we are, is the bottom. And he looked a little worse for wear, so I guess we're going to be dealing with Huggy and the prototype. But again, just Ollie being that way, being the prototype, and I did not gush over it enough. I absolutely love when there's multiple voices, like multiple different voices talking. Hi, Moth. But he died in 2 chapters. Wait a minute. He died in like 2 chapters. Yeah. Came right at the end, huh? Well, you are just in time because after this is over, we are going to be going over all the tapes and going over all the notes, and we are going to theory craft what we think is going on. And there is a lot. If, like as always, Moth, just know that I am going to be posting this on YouTube so you can watch. I love chapter 4. I will say, personally, there was 2 parts in chapter 4. I wasn't the biggest part. You're supposed to be dead. Well, okay, I got better. That is funny. But the only thing I can say that I did not like about this chapter, the only thing I can say is that I loved the story. I absolutely loved the story. It got so much more fleshed out. But the thing I didn't like was the 2 fights. It's a controversial chapter for sure. It got dark. It got so dark so fast. But the 2 fights I did not like were, if you can call them fights, was the fight with Yarnaby, and where you're hiding from him trying to turn stuff on. And I did not like the one where you were trapped in the cage, like the cages with the big stuffed animal. I did not like that one that much because they both had the same problem, which was it felt like no matter what you did, you weren't going to be able to get it done unless you got incredibly lucky. It was done better with Pugapillar. Oh yeah, no, Pugapillar's one was good. Pugapillar made you afraid. It was a game. Like, I think that's the part that made it so unsettling, was that it was just a game, you know? I mean, all of us, I'm pretty sure, have played like red light, green light, you know, or freeze tag or something like that. And that's all it was. It was just red light, green light with added problems, because you try to get into it, like, or you try and get away, and your body is screaming at you to run. You're just like, yeah, I need to get out of here. Let me go. Let me run. Let me just jump and get out of here, right? But you can't. You have to keep going, and that's what made it so creepy. And also, just like I said, it being a children's game made it worse. Autocorrect screw me. Oh yeah, no, I got you though. I got you, Kells Bales. But no, it was done really well. This chapter was really good. I really liked the story, even though it got so dark. It got dark so fast. Just, ugh. Just posted the video meme that's on Discord. Tom Sawyer let me down. Hyped up so much for what? 10 minutes? This guy who was supposed to be watching you the whole time. Oh yeah, the doctor? Yeah, I will admit the doctor was like kind of a letdown. I was hoping that he would look like an odd amalgamation. And I mean, I said it during the chapter. Leithbeer kind of stupid on this one for him, because the doctor was obviously unhinged. Like, even as a human, he was obviously unhinged. He was like, I'm going to make it to where I am going to experiment on orphan children to try and find a way to put them into the bodies of toys so that, as our theory suggests, the idea they could actually just be immortal. But if you have someone like that, are you really going to put him in the middle of the freaking facility? Dowie was so good. No, Moth, you are completely correct. I love Dowie. I legitimately love Dowie throughout this entire chapter. I laughed multiple times at his big dumb face when he was just standing there smiling, just, hey, I'm Dowie shaped. Yeah, but that means you're friend shaped, Mr. Salmon. And friends are good here, but me and Dowie are the same size. Dude, wow. I think Dowie's like 9 feet tall, like 9 or 10 feet tall. He is as tall as what's it called, Kissy and Huggy. I've never seen anything about this chapter except for Huggy is back and Dowie. Okay, so I guess just a little summary of this chapter. We found out that there is a prison in the facility, a straight up just Fort Knox, not Fort Knox, what's it called? Alcatraz prison, where they kept the toys that were experimented on, and they still were experimenting on them. The whole facility was rigged against us because the doctor, the one that you're seeing on the screen, all the eyes, was basically in charge of the entire facility because his entire being was in there. We killed him, but yeah, we did. We killed him in cold blood, but he was defeated. Joey had a mental breakdown, so we had to beat Joey, which was one of the saddest things, honestly, in this whole game so far. All the chapters combined. Marshmallow Weiss, I want to touch Joey. I feel like I actually had the same idea. I was just like, I bet he just feels and smells like Play-Doh, you know? So I feel like just hugging Joey would just be like one of the greatest things, because you could just like, you just like hug him and he'd just be like squish. I don't think he'd be sticky. Sir, will we be watching the tapes, sir? Yes, we are going to be watching the tapes. I just wanted to give my my little thoughts, and then we're going to go watch all the tapes, and we are going to watch all of the notes, and we are going to piece together our theories. I just wanted to put all my thoughts in. I want to mold him into like a ball. He'd be so soft and comfy. See, that's what I'm saying. Because like, can you imagine that you got a friend like Doey? He comes up to you. He's just like, hey, what's wrong? Are you having a bad day? And you're like, yeah, Doey, I'm having a bad day. And he's like, you want to see me like turn into the statue of David? And it's just like, yeah, Doey, do it. Or he just like, he like turns his like hand into like a happy face. He's like, turn that frown upside down. And just, I feel like it'd be fun. I feel like having a friend like Doey would be great. But sadly, that wasn't in the cards. Sadly, Doey was not a, he couldn't stay a friend. So, now, we are going to watch all of the tapes in all of Poppy's Playtime, which I have found 3 videos for us to watch. The first one is for chapters 1 through 3. The second one will be chapter 4. And then the final video is going to be all the notes in chapter 4. So, we can get that started. Oh, I can't wait for the next chapter. I cannot wait. Okay. So, just before each of the videos, I do want to say thank you to the person who has uploaded this, Pop the Top. I'm going to thank you for this one, and I'm going to be thanking each of them as we go along. I'm Soldier Timmy. I'm the highest rank in the Timmy army, sir. I've been tasked with watching over you, sir. We have intel that you're being tracked, sir. No one can track me. There aren't many things that can get down into the Marianas Trench, so let them try. Okay, so starting with chapters 1 through 3. Dude, chapter 2 had a crazy ending with Mommy being sad. Yeah, no, I did freak out at that.
You are about to see the most incredible doll ever invented.
That guy has a very
Her name is
creepy
Poppy,
face.
and she is the first truly intelligent doll in the world. A little girl can talk to her. Poppy gives her answers. She is the first doll actually able to have a conversation with a child. Hard to believe? Just watch.
By the way, Marshmallow Weiss, what gift did you just put in the chat? I just noticed.
Poppy's as lovable as a real girl, and she talks like one
He
too.
looks more like, to me, I see more Richard Nixon. Not Richard what's his name?
Can you help me polish my shoes?
Why,
What's
of
his
course,
name?
Poppy. Just like a real girl, Poppy always
Ronald
wants to
Reagan.
look
There we
her
go.
best.
Perfect. Thank you.
Her hair is sturdy and won't come out when you brush it, and smells just like a poppy flower. Is there anything
So we
else
know
you'd
this
like to say,
commercial.
Poppy?
I'm a real girl. Just like you.
What's the time?
Playtime!
And if you've ever wanted to see how all of the nation's favorite toys were created, Playtime Co. is now offering factory tours at just $2.99 a person.
Again, that's a
An entire
steal,
hour
especially
in the
with how
most
big the
magical
factory
toy
is.
factory on Earth.
$2.99?
What
You
are
kidding me?
waiting for? Come visit the factory.
They've got a factory. They've got a prison. They've got a hospital. They've got all of this. They are literally a city that goes miles into the earth. Yeah, $2.99. We'll let you see it. No one can take over my Twitch channel. I've already defeated Mettaton. I'll defeat any robot that comes after me. These hands are rated E for everyone. All right. So we saw this one. This is the opening for chapter 1.
My name is Leif Pierre, and I'm the head of innovation here at the Playtime Co. Toy Factory. If you're seeing this, then you're trespassing. Yeah, we play this little tape on loop whenever we close the factory for the day.
That's Huggy's hand.
Trespasser, just to make you aware, while
you couldn't really
pride
tell on the
ourselves
CTV
primarily
before.
on our high-quality toys and excellent child care, we also pride ourselves on our security. For example, this facility is full of hidden motion triggers.
Wait a
which,
minute.
once set off, will turn on the factory's emergency alarms and directly contact the authorities. And that's one of the more tame aspects of our security.
Wait a minute. Did y'all notice that?
Spoilers.
Did y'all notice what he said? There were just a factory. That was the only place that you could see when you got in, was that it was a factory. He said just now, we pride ourselves on childcare. The orphanage wasn't known about yet, I don't think. This went from people getting chased by Huggy to event to running from firearms. Yeah. This is a job of the Italian as high ranking Italian, and we are taking care of will robot as we speak. Thank you. As you will. But yeah, no, like the orphanage wasn't known about already, but he was already talking about childcare.
So, you've got my
I
warning.
love when stuff is thought out like
It's not too late
this.
to turn around. I just hope that you're certain whatever you're doing is worth it.
Oh, dude, it's totally worth it. Ooh, to actually see this and not see it on a CRTV, like, this is gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, Kel's Bells. Let's get hype. Okay, so since we know about this, how useful would this be in real life? So that's how should we take care of the robots, sir? Try and be nice to them. See if you can, like, talk to them. I mean, I'm willing to talk, but make sure they talk. Just boom. Just get him with that Mortal Kombat finishing move. I just got a wave of nostalgia. Yeah, no, me too. Me too, Kels. Like I said, try and reason with them. There might be a nice way to do this. But no, how awesome would having a grab pack in real life be? Can you imagine you just swing around? Especially the one that has like a jetpack that makes it sure you can't hurt your legs.
Rich,
that'd be amazing.
Where are they keeping the Huggy boxes?
Ooh.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Remember when maintenance last did a sweep of this place?
No.
Exactly. Nobody in this stupid company knows what they're doing. Oh, I swear, I haven't seen a single box in its place since they started flooding the storehouse with orphanage junk.
Right.
I get it. It's a nice program and all, on brand, but it's just hard to be happy about it when manufacturing's on our necks about it, because we can't find stupid Huggy boxes.
Rich.
You're right. You're right. It's for the orphans. I just wish there were less boxes. Anything less would be more habitable. Is that even a word? Habitable?
Habitable? Okay, so
Stella, what made you...
Okay, so that's actually very interesting. So they did know about the orphanage. So that means they were getting it already. And he said, yeah, it's for the orphanage. It's for the orphans. That's... I don't know. Are we in chapter 2 yet? Let's see.
You want to work at the Playtime Co. Factory.
Playing with toys when I was young was so magical. I could go straight from my bedroom floor to anywhere in the world. It was such a great feeling. And being able to work at a toy factory, somewhere that can provide kids with that same experience, that's a pretty great feeling too. Sometimes though, I really wish I could go back. To being a kid, I mean. And it's weird, because adults are just kids, but older. I don't think anyone ever really feels like an adult, but your body just gets older and older and then you die.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember the first one. I don't remember these.
Human bodies just can't stay young forever. There's things, though. Like some trees that can stay alive even while being way older than a person. I mean, the oldest people to ever live are still younger than those. So I guess everyone is always young relative to something. Right?
All right, I think we're getting a little off track.
Final
My
line
man,
in relation.
my man legitimately just hit her with a, all right, anyway. It's just, why would you, wait a minute, okay. So the question was, why would you want to work at a toy factory? And she was just like, you know, I liked playing with toys when I was a kid, and you know, you can't stay young forever. But I mean, maybe you can, because I mean, trees do, and trees get to live for so long. I mean, imagine it. The oldest person to ever live is still younger than trees. That isn't that crazy? And then the guy just was like, yeah, sure. Anyway, do you have any references? This might be too, I am just assuming because of the hand and the mommy being about arms. Good point. The only thing is, I remember there was one tape. I remember the last tape in chapter 1, I think was this one. Because it was, I think, Lath saying that he'll be back. He was saying like, oh, this won't stop me. I'll be back. I'll come back like stronger than ever, you know, that sort of thing. Beast, maybe you got this question, but what part is your fave and character? So far, my favorite part, I will say, I think is chapter 3. I think chapter 3 or chapter 2. Both of those were really good. I loved, you know what? I'll put it all on this. My favorite chapter so far is chapter 2. I love chapter 2 so much. My favorite character so far, I think would have to be probably Kissy. I love Kissy so much. Doey is great. I think he is so cool. But Kissy has like done nothing but been helpful and nice this whole time. For mommy. No, I think I like chapter 2 because of how well, technically, yeah, for Mommy Longlegs, she was really interesting as a character, as well as just seeing like the depravity and seeing the factory as it was supposed to be, quote unquote, but being taken over. I don't remember any tapes, so I went, hey. And chapter 3 has a cool gimmick and more, but seems way too hard. It was hard, it really was, but chapter 2 is still great. What was, like, as we keep going through this, let me know, what was y'all's favorite part? What is y'all's favorite character? Because now I'm curious. Ofa Bees comes up, has a great
1006, the prototype.
The prototype.
Coordination and cooperation is evidently within his skill set, as well as the skill set of all other experiments of his type. Though still missing, events are no doubt in relation.
I'm a robot. I don't think about that kind of thing.
This was a flaw in the scientific process, which should have under no circumstances been left unaccounted for. That's why I'm making this log, so that the same mistake won't be made twice. Any future experiments will need to be contained and disposed of in a secure location. I'm not worried about myself.
Yeah, this is the last tape of chapter 1.
We must forge onwards in the name of science, whether those who are beneath us understand it or not. End of...
Yeah, that was the last tape of chapter 1. I remember that. Okay, so yeah, now we're starting with that one. So that was all chapter 1. I missed a lot of tapes in chapter 1. Beep, do you know that people are crazy and speedrun this game? Dude, people are going to speedrun every game, and I am always so in shock by it, because it'll take me like hours to beat a game, and it'll just be like, okay, I have now the speed run of this game, and it only took me 5 minutes and 23 seconds. I'm like, okay. I really like Pug-a-Pillar because of the minigame and the design. I'll give you that. Pug-a-Pillar was really cool. I remember when I was going against him, I looked down, and when he looked up at me as he was walking, his whole head spun to where it was upside down. Extremely creepy, but really cool. I said this in chapter 2. Mommy Longlegs is like voice actress decided to just go whole hog into it, and I'm all here for it. She ate. Smiling friends were a cool concept of characters, and so chapter 3 for me. Hey, I can respect that, both of these. I like the smiling friends. I thought they were cool. Or smiling critters. I can't remember what they were.
From Playtime Co. What's the time?
someone named Jaden Animations, and she speedran Cooking Mama and Rhythm Heaven. It's just, every game gets a speedrun, and I think that that is so cool because it'll be a game you've never even heard of, you know, but it has a speedrun. Or even like games that you're just like, oh, that's still creepy. Just, I don't know why they gave Poppy such good animation from the beginning, but I saw someone speedrun Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Like, why? Like I said, they will just speedrun anything. It will be like it'll be like a checkers player for the PlayStation 1.
Playtime Co.
And it's just like, I'm going to speedrun
man
this.
By the name of Elliot Ludwig. Divorced, but a family man at heart.
Jane is just
His
better.
sights were always set on bringing amazing toys to amazing children around the globe.
Okay, so we haven't
Ludwig
heard
spent countless hours
anything
in the
from
factory,
Ludwig.
working overtime relentlessly in an attempt to continuously innovate and surprise. In the 1960s, an unfortunate family death had pushed Ludwig down to his lowest.
Speedrun Cuphead.
But with
That
so
is-
much ambition, he rose back up and continued to fulfill his vision for the Playtime Co. toy factory.
I couldn't
Ludwig
speedrun
could never be
Cuphead.
content leaving a project unfinished. But
Okay.
just how did one man come to create such an astounding empire? How did he manage to stay determined even after suffering such a tragic loss?
Okay, so
It all
Elliot
began in the
Ludwig.
fateful year of 19...
Okay, so we need to remember that it was Elliot Ludwig who was the creator, okay? Who was Laith Pierre? We need to find that out too. People speedrun Cuphead with like just the lobber again. Why? Yeah, no, I don't know. I've seen people, like when I was playing Cuphead actually, there was a few people that joined and they were telling me about how like Vern. I remember Vern was telling me about how people were trying to get like 300%. I think they were going for a 300% run, which is getting like basically everything. I always like the little stick figure gets messed up. But yeah, they were just like, people will go insane on these like speed runs and being it. You know Vern? Yeah, Vern was they were watching my Cuphead stream before, and they came back, I think for the first I think during Undertale they came back. Just watching the tapes is like an analog horror. It does feel like an analog horror.
Is designed to stimulate several segments of the brain, allowing us to see how quickly and efficiently your brain works. A sequence of colors will be shown, and you must recreate the exact sequence using the buttons around you.
Yay.
Bunzo will slowly lower towards you. When you complete a color
I think
pattern
making
correctly,
it this like
Bunzo will
low
rise back up.
quality,
When
quote
you
unquote,
input a pattern
makes it
incorrectly,
even creepier.
Bunzo will lower towards you faster. If
Have you
Bunzo
seen Vita
reaches
Carnus
you,
on
your
YouTube?
test
You need to.
is
If you,
over.
I have. I love
The
Vita
test will
Carnus.
become more difficult as it continues.
I have,
with longer
since this is
patterns
just like a
in quicker
tutorial for how to do it,
succession.
I have
That's all.
thought about it, Kells
Good
Bells, doing a horror night. I really want to. Vita Carnus would be on there because I'd love to watch that together with everybody.
Well, it finally happened.
Up.
After years of being ignored, the company actually heard all my complaints. Yep.
I'll say more after this one.
Very carefully. I guess my words must have really inspired them to take action.
I didn't know that. That is
The
cool
next
though.
day, I got demoted down here.
Like it's a guy on the
freaking
toilet.
island of misfit toys! Why do I talk to myself?
Guy's having a bad time. All right, another tutorial. So, like I was saying, I am thinking about doing a horror night. I would love to just watch horror media with everybody. You know, just sit down, have a nice like creepy time.
To you for this test.
Horror night would be so cool, and Vita Carnus is a fave. Yeah, see, Vita Carnus would be one of them. Vita Carnus would have to be one of the ones we watch. And each one has something flesh in the name, like trimmings, or are cowardly of the flesh. Okay, so Kells Bells, I have to ask you, and both of these, if y'all have seen Vita Carnus, which one is your favorite? Because I just gotta say, Flesh Snake, top tier. Love Flesh Snake. It's Jack! Mimics. Ooh. God, the mimic part got me so bad.
That's what I like
Ooh.
to hear.
You know exactly.
So,
Yep.
Marcus,
We got Mimic Squad in here.
You see, I was heading home for the day when
It-
my
yeah.
AFRs realised that I left me bloody wallet in the cafeteria. So I'm running through the lobby, and that's when I see it.
Yeah, no, their episode was
A mob
extremely
handle
creepy.
lodged under the innovation wing gate.
so what'd you do, Marcus?
Well, I just thought
What
I'd
did you
nab the
do,
bloody
Marcus
yoke and be on my
Septiceye?
merry way.
And?
Well, I'm reaching for the thing, and the mob handle jolts on its own. Had me scared stiff. I thought I was the only one there. So I
Hearing,
took a peek beneath the gate.
I'm a fan of Jacksepticeye. Hearing him speak with such an exaggerated Irish accent is just hilarious to me.
That's 50 feet long with 1,000 legs.
Marcus, you're losing me. Maybe you just saw a bunch of people walking by.
It wasn't people, all right? I haven't a bloody notion what it was, but I wasn't human.
Who have you told about this? Besides me, obviously.
Just you, sir. Obviously.
Obviously.
Okay. I'll have security skim the cameras and take a look.
What? There's a massive bloody monster. Skimming ain't gonna get rid of it.
You're out of line, Marcus. We make toys, not monsters. Now come on, get out of my sight. Actually, grab me a coffee, will you? Actually, never mind. Get out of my sight.
Marcus, the only one actually with, like, I guess a bit of forward thinking. But yeah, no, we're gonna have to do a horror night. I would, it'd be great. We'd be watching stuff like Vita Carni's, the stuff from Dr. Nowhere. Oh, there's a big list of analog horror stuff.
The lights will turn off.
Ooh, like the Mandela catalog.
Through the obstacle
Love that.
course at this time. However, when the lights turn on, you can look around but cannot move. You may move again once the lights turn back off. The
Also,
PJ Pugapillar
good lord, the lovable PJ Pugapillar, the Rolling Giant. Yeah, that too.
Is over.
Also, by the way, I said this before. Can you imagine doing this as a child? These tests. Can you imagine it's just like, oh, this giant Pugapillar is going to chase you when the lights are off.
Your work as Playtime Co.'s chief marketing officer has skyrocketed the company's profits.
Oh, Jimmy.
How do you do it?
You know, it's not what you'd expect. It's the little things most people don't even think about. Like, take names, for example. Express love and realize this. You take the E sound, slap it on the end of a name, boom, you're making bank. Huggy, Mommy. Even Elliot knew this way back with Poppy.
I guess I kind
blue.
of...
Blue is huge. I'm telling you. What's your favorite color? Blue? I bet it's blue, right? It's blue?
It's green.
Okay, well, you're a special case. Most people would say blue. But seriously, marketing is not as easy as you think. I make it look easy. If there's anything Playtime Co. should be known for, it's not toys. It's marketing.
Imagine just getting like, oh.
The following is a pre-recorded announcement to address the many complaints regarding an alleged very, very big spider crawling around in the facility. The Playtime Corporation wants me to remind you all that spiders that big do not exist, and that if they did, quote, we would already be dead anyways, end quote. Regardless, you can all rest assured the company is sending some specialists down here to have a look around and relieve the constant whining.
There's a giant spider on the loose. Yeah, don't worry. We just got word that if one did exist, we'd all be dead. So just get over it. Also, stop whining. But yeah, no, Kells Bells. I saw, seeing that, I need to see that because I don't think I saw it before. I would, ooh. That means I have missed something in Vita Carni's, and that just makes me happy because I want to watch more.
Complaining seems to be everyone's primary contribution to this company. It's just a spider. You are all safe. Please, please carry on with your jobs.
Please stop bothering us.
Log code 08502. In relation, experiment 1006. The prototype.
Perfect. We're going to be watching that
this week in which he nearly breached
when we do horror.
containment. The prototype seemingly disassembled the digital alarm clock within his room and utilized the battery, along with several other components, to create a laser pointer which he then fired into the security camera, disabling it. These actions allowed him 28.3 seconds completely unmonitored. Once function returned to the camera, the room appeared to be empty. One surveillance specialist went in to confirm his absence. However, upon opening the door, she realized that the prototype had hidden in one of the camera's blind spots. The prototype attempted to escape through the open door. However, another surveillance specialist was able to remotely relock the door, despite the other specialists still being inside.
Ooh.
One casualty occurred. The prototype seems to possess an unprecedented level of intelligence beyond that of all other test subjects.
I don't know yet,
as well
Kells
as an
Bells.
alarming
I'll have to keep you up to
willingness
date on it.
violence. Further suppression treatments will need to be enacted to ensure that no other experiments develop these qualities. Experiment 1170, Huggy Wuggy, remains the optimal outcome due to his sufficient intelligence paired with maximum obedience. End of log.
Okay, so that's all right. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. For one, Kells Bells, I just need to see if people want to. Oh, dude, harvesters are so cool. But oh, I also like the the monoliths. That's why I was trying to remember their name. But we are going to be doing a horror night. I just want to see if people would want to, you know? So I'll probably do like a vote in the Discord, which, you know, if you're not part of the Discord, it's in the description of my Twitch, you know, of my Twitch channel and everything. But I'll be doing like a poll to see if people want to, you know, do like a horror night. The other thing, this is interesting because he just said, you know, he was talking about the prototype and everything and talked about how it had an unprecedented level of intelligence, right? But then he talked about Huggy Wuggy saying that it has also a high level of intelligence, but an also extremely high level of obedience. So that means most likely my theory of like Huggy doing this out of, you know, when he chased us, was doing it out of, I guess, just blind instinct. Apparently, maybe he was just following the prototype, which means the prototype then must have been watching us the whole time since we first entered the building.
What's the time?
What's the time?
Playtime!
And we are in chapter 3. It really is. It's extremely smart. Like I said, there is a lot that I bet we are just not seeing with this game. Like, there is something that is being really thought out. Poor smiling friends.
Oh, it's really scary.
Or the smiling critters.
I can't sleep.
So
Hey,
good.
We'll be okay, guys. I promise. All winds blow away. Eventually.
I hate that knock. It's so real. Just,
Catnap! Please, help us go to sleep, Catnap.
We need it, Catnap. Please help us. Sleep, sleep, sleep.
They did not have to make Catnap this creepy. I think that's also something incredibly creepy, is that they let Catnap, I guess, be immune to it.
What you've seen here is Playtime Co.'s own Smiling Critters,
That's almost not
a limited
gonna
series
go this
cartoon
stuff.
meant to
Let's say.
celebrate
Yeah,
the
mine
release
too,
of the
Kells Bells.
toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the fire sparked by the inclusion of one key member. This is Catnap.
So
and
cute.
like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail and seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning Catnap doll. Now, with controversy growing, Playtime Co. has announced the recall
I guess you can see that there'd be a
of all
connection.
Catnap toys from the Smiling Critters line. His image cleared from all promotional material. But damage already done.
Let's all be
or
honest, we would have collected
disappearing
all
be that
the
easy?
smiling critters.
The exact cause of these
If they were plushies.
incidents still unknown. Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with catnap.
The opening of this chapter with that, just the like voice changing and saying like your children are not safe with catnap. Oh, I love that so much.
Hello.
From a man, he
My
needs to
name
pop him in.
is
His breath
Elliot
is so
Ludwig.
smelly, it gives people nightmares.
When you look around at the world today,
Poor catnap.
what's one thing
Catnap don't
do
got a
you
toothbrush.
think it needs more of? I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any. Faith. The common man has lost it. Each answer was different, and I could perhaps see some little truth in each. But I think each was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them could muster a smile.
Look at your surroundings.
A smile is hope. A smile is love. A smile is understanding. And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hopes and dreams that we may create a better world. One where our children need not be
And a
afraid.
smile is a smile.
One
That's
where
right.
they are protected. After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children deserve to smile.
Yeah.
They deserve to love.
Yeah.
And they deserve a safe home.
These children that we are going to
That is
experiment
why
on and
it
put
is
them in a
with
prison
enormous
underground.
That as the founder of Playtime
What if
Co.,
this is the
I
prototype
announce
speaking? That's a... Okay. So that's actually a great idea, Mr. Salmon.
our very own on-site orphanage.
Because
But it's not only that.
you gotta think, where...
It's a school,
If the prototype can take
place to
over
belong.
and mimic
very
people,
own ecosystem
and I guess just
beneath
take
the surface,
them into
dedicated in
itself,
every inch and detail to
that
ensuring a
is a
child's
very
smile.
creepy idea, because maybe he took, or it took,
mothers and
Elliot
fathers
Ludwig, because we don't really
until such a
hear
time they
anything
have
about
all of
Elliot.
that in you. May play care bring
The only thing we
joy,
hear is that they were the
inspiration,
founder, but for some
and
reason,
smiles to
his
all
face
who
is
enter
being
these
blurred
doors.
out
For
now.
what gives life its meaning if not a smile?
And we'll have to see, because I think I might have been misquoting. I thought it was Laith Pierre that they found the
All
kid.
right, Miss Harper, please explain the situation.
Ah, this one.
Spare no detail. Well, like any night, all the children were getting asleep. It was peaceful, quiet. Catnap had the red smoke in the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream. Nightmares happen, I know, but this, I mean, dilated pupils and quivering lips. The way her eyes darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something too. Something horrible.
And we never, like, I guys never know. But if it's just a gas mask when it turned
We'll
out.
provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important. Did Marie happen to describe what she saw? Yes, a monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there. And her movements, they were so wild. Arms flailing, legs kicking. I wanted to talk to her, see how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now. That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns we must address at this time. But vitals show normal, and we'll continue to monitor. She'll be okay. No! Well, pardon me if I'm not comforted by that. Just bring my little girl back to me.
This woman tried to be good at gaslighting. She was like, yeah, nah, it's fine. She'll be fine. You know, right? Yeah, you're good. Everything's good. And the Crab Pack 2.0. But, okay, so far... Oof, got the board. But so far, we're seeing that basically Elliot Ludwig created the company and decided to try and actually help kids by not only just, I guess, making toys, but also by creating the orphanage for these children. I'm wondering now, I'm very excited to get to chapter 4 now, because I wonder if it is Elliot Ludwig who did this. Because we start hearing Laith Pierre. That's what we start, like, hearing, is Laith. So I'm wondering if he took over, you know? Ooh, creepy video.
Employees, and welcome
So
to
they
your
support
first day
experiments,
here
the
in
Second
Playtime.
Amendment, kidnapping,
We're
and more.
certain that
Yeah,
in the days
it's
to come, you'll find
everything.
your new
Everything's
family here
good.
every bit as loving and supportive as
Gotta
your
support
own.
it all.
Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to
Yeah,
their
see,
little
this is the
hearts'
tape that was taking on when we were under Catnap's influence. So this is in our head,
or
I
join the
think.
counselors of Playcare, whose
So,
diligence and care for our children
why
will
were
help
we
shape
thinking
a
about
brighter
when they
future.
found the kid
You see.
underneath? Like,
Now, every one
I
of you
can't, I
has your
believe, I
part
thought it
in
was
that
Laith's
future,
home, but I
so
think it
should
might
you
have been
come back
Elliot's.
tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what
Nightmare
you've
Huggy?
done.
Yeah, no. I did not expect him to come out of the TV like that. And when I couldn't run, I started freaking out. I was like, my controller's broken. My controller's broken.
Come back years later.
See, I just love
your
how the voice
conscience
starts to
finally
just...
getting the better of
Oh.
you. May you descend into the dark and the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might
Oh,
find
here we go.
Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow, their smiling mouths full of
Nah, man.
teeth and meat and plastic, watching and waiting patiently.
Oh,
for
Poppy's
their
is
turn
good at making you scared.
warm
Poppy's
welcome.
playtime will make you scared.
Or perhaps they won't
He is
allow
the smile.
you
He is.
such time
Look
to
how
figure
happy
your
he
place
is.
in the world you'd left. A world that's
Everything's nice. He's
theirs
happy.
now.
He's having a good time.
Welcome home.
Ah, and here they all are.
Okay, so this is a new one.
They'd never miss this. Listen, Mrs. Brooks, we're going away. Tell us. This week, Dr. White here has selected our very own Samuel Lee.
Oh.
Now, before he goes, let's all give Sam one last goodbye, shall we? With me. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Sam!
Subject
Oh.
is stable. Designated 1322. Clear neural abnormality.
Before we keep going, that is actually very, like, that is very upsetting. Woman, you're a moron. Do you not hear those kids? No, but that's the scary thing, is that it sounds like, from what we know now, if the kids are being experimented on, the fact that this child was chosen and it was a happy time, that is unbelievably frightening, because that makes it to where no one asks questions. They're not going to ask, where did he go? What's going on? It's, he got chosen. And so we should be happy for him, because now everything's good. Ooh. Yeah, we're starting to get into the parts where we can actually formulate some theories.
Were detected in his recent checkup. Though highly irregular, we've pulled him from the home sweet home just before lights out to perform.
What are you doing with my friend?
What are you doing out of bed? How did you get in here?
Do the kids think they're getting adopted? Maybe.
Yes. Kevin is very sick. Very, very sick. But we want to make him better. But he can only get better if we take him to where we can provide proper care and give him proper rest.
Well, do you really think he will be okay?
I should think so. We're good at what we do, son. We paid attention in school, learned, and got our proper rest when we needed it. Just like you need it now, I should think.
That's such an adult
Calm down.
answer.
Let's get you on back to bed.
Oh, okay.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Joseph. And I promise you, your friend will be all right. When you see him again, he'll have never been better.
But You know, maybe so, Mr. Salmon. Maybe that's why they were all excited, because she's like, oh, he's been chosen. Maybe they do think he's being adopted, which again is freaking frightening. Because like I said, think about it. They're just all of these kids. They could very easily just be like, oh, let's go after wherever Kevin went or anything like that. All they have to do is just be like, oh, everything's good. You should be happy and hope you're next. Because that makes it to where there's no one like, no, I don't want to leave. No, it's, yeah, can I be next? Can I leave? Can I go? Can I have the good thing happen to me? So that just enforces that no one is ever scared and no one ever fights back. And no one can fight back until it's too late.
Where are the kids?
Oh, Mr. Light.
Please, where are the children? Are they in the same place as the employees?
No.
Are the children safe?
Yes.
If it's a text, I'm happy, because if you're happy, then
Can I
children
see
be happy.
them?
True, Kels.
No.
And that was it. That's all he'd tell me. Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
Mr. Light, a grade A nut.
Stupid clunky elevator.
Oh, so this one.
Was that, Richie?
Nothing. Let's just get this shipment dropped and go.
Because this one is just the employees. Yeah.
I take it you're not a fan of this place, are you?
Nope. Never liked the feel of it. I mean, don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies? Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids. Isn't that... Sorry, Stu.
Sorry? That doesn't sound like the Rich I know.
Well, trying to stop being so pissed off all the time. My wife says I'm a lovely man, but I gotta control my temper. So, I'm doing it for her.
You're just different, Rich. Honest
Rich and
to
Stu, good friends.
But I always liked that about you.
Yeah? Well, you're one of the few.
You know, Richie, with my retirement coming up, they've been pushing hard for me to choose my replacement. I'm thinking about giving the role to you.
Really?
Really?
If that's one thing they do well, they do really well at voice
I
acting.
think there's a decent guy beneath all that graft. An honest, hard-working man. You prove me right. I say your chances are pretty good.
Wow. Geez, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody, Rich. Not everybody.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. This is Catnap.
Don't like that.
Experiment number 1188. What's his real name again? Ah, okay. Hey, Theo. How you doing, bud? Normally I'd have Dr. Sawyer do this, but he's, out, let's say.
He's out.
He got me until they find his replacement. First off, congrats. This is officially your 4th year in your new body, and you've made some real progress, pal. I was told that when you and the other smiling critters, you know, Dog Day, Picky Piggy, yada yada yada, were added into play care, that you
Yada,
weren't
yada,
really
yada.
getting along too well with the kids like everybody else was. But look at you now. The kids love you. And that red smoke, I mean, that's fantastic, isn't it? Is his, voice thingy still broken?
Oh.
Theo, nobody's gonna save you. This prison is where you belong.
Here you go. Shut up.
We'll let you out here and there to go see the kids in play care, but your home is here.
Literally put him in the prison.
The prototype, his home is in the labs. This is your life now. Get used to it.
Yeah, he loves the prototype. Literally put him in a prison. It's like, yeah, you can come out when we want you to. Why is he so mad at us?
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Hartman.
Surprise Pikachu meme.
Please, have a seat. How was your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting. Mr. Ludwig's speech was...
See, this, I remember this video. This video is so weird to me.
It's a truly magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered. You open that door the first time and you just know. You're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want to feel comforted. I understand you want to give
You
Jeremy
just know
that
you're
home.
never going to leave.
And we would like to adopt.
See,
Amazing.
That's okay. See, that's what I'm wondering. I've been wondering about this since chapter 3 with this video. They introduced the orphanage. They introduced the fact that parents are, or adults are able to come by and adopt the children. That's one thing. These people right here, this couple is trading their kid. What, why? That's my thing. Why? Why are they trading their kid? Because the lady even asks. She says, hey, you know, this seems like a good place for Jeremy, don't you think? And it's like, yeah, and we also want to adopt. What? Why? Like, the only thing I can think is if there was something, like, something wrong with Jeremy. Like, maybe he was sick. Maybe he was hurt. Maybe it was something different. Maybe they're telling the parents that, oh, you can give us your child that something's wrong with, and then we will take them, get them better, and you could just have that's still just so weird. You can have a replacement child? You just know you're never going to leave. See, I was thinking the same thing, Kells Bells. I was thinking you just know you're never going to leave. Yeah, that's so comforting.
Be perfect for... Oh. What? Well, it appears there's been some complications. Complications? Oh,
It's so disturbing. Grandchild is that's what I'm saying, Mr. Salmon. It's nuts.
I don't know. The form says testing. What does that mean? Tell us. What does that mean?
Miss Graper, we deserve a better explanation than that. Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this. How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
Yeah, let's have a crash out.
Don't. I'm sorry.
The emergency alert system. Okay, so I think this is the hour of joy. Isn't it? Or...
The following message is for all Playtime Company employees. At 11:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, an unknown hostile force was declared present within the Playtime Company facility. Personnel are to begin enacting emergency evacuation protocols immediately. Leave all personal belongings. Do not engage with any hostile individuals. If no exit path is available, seek shelter in a hidden location. Use blankets or pillows to cover your body, and remain silent. Do not look through any windows. Do not open doors for any individuals. Do not make eye contact.
Open the doors now. The hour of joy has arrived. I've always hated that noise. A warning noise.
Log code 24459.
Okay, more prototype.
In relation, experiment 1006. The prototype. Stubborn as he is, and always silent with each passing session, I'm still uncovering fresh data nonetheless. Today's discovery. End of log.
Ready to talk now, are you?
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Do you feel anything?
This question referred to what exactly?
You stick us, beat us, tear at flesh.
Do you feel it?
There's a secret inside you, 1006. Valuable beyond all measure. I cut and prod and burn at it. And I get closer with each session. So speak. Or don't. Fight. Or give in. Regardless, I learn something new about you every day. It excites me.
Thank you.
You thank me?
Absolutely.
I learn something new about you every day.
Exactly, Cowspells. The same thing. Now, we know about the Hour of Joy. I was thinking the exact same thing, though, that, can you imagine, this thing is talking to you in multiple voices, and you're just like, it's just like, hey, I know that you're like, you keep stabbing me, and burning me, and beating me, and doing all this to all of us, and it's so horrible and disgusting that you do this. Do you feel anything for doing it? It's like, yeah, well, I'm doing it for science. It's like, oh, well, thank you. Thank you for doing this to me. Dude, I don't think I would keep it around. I think at that point, you need to, like, stop it. Like, just, maybe let's just give up on this experiment. Maybe we should stop torturing the thing that keeps talking in our voices. And in multiple other voices. Because even though I love it, I truly do. I love when things speak in multiple voices. It always just gives me that perfect, like, just, you know, that spine tingle. You know, you're just scared. You get the goosebumps and everything. I love it so much. Even though I love it as much as I do, if I ever heard something talk about that, or talk like that, I am immediately leaving. Okay, so that was chapters 1 through 3. This is chapter 4. Okay, and as before, I would like to thank Toggle Debug Camera. Thank you very much for this. We're going to be using this so that we can see how, like, all the VHS commercials that we missed for chapter 4. I love how the reference the spin-off with Boxy Boo. Yeah. All right. Here we go. I mean, it also, real quick, we're going to find out more with this because it's about to flush out even more. But the fact that you could do this to children is still so hauntingly dark. But at the same time, even worse with it is that they are sentient enough even afterwards that they know you're doing this to them. The amount of just, I guess, inhuman, like, empathy is so staggering with this. Because like it said, hey, you keep doing this to us. You keep doing this. Does this ever hurt you? Does it ever bother you that you're doing this to all of us? And they're just like, oh yeah, but we want answers, so no, not really. Just the disconnect. Here comes our boy Dowie. Were police ever involved? Like, they have admitted to experimenting and murdering children. I don't think they admitted it. Like, I think that's the thing. The only thing that ever got police involved was in chapter 3. We heard that apparently, I thought it was Leif, but it might have been Elliot Ludwig. One of them, a child was found in his house, mutilated. They found him in the, like, house, in this guy's house. And that was the only time the police got involved. And then Playtime Co. completely disbanded against them. They were like, you're not part of us. you're not like who we think you are. You're just like a bad person. So even though Playtime was the one doing this, they basically, it sounds like, used him as a scapegoat. So I don't think police ever really got involved with Playco because they had that, what's it called? They had that way of saying, oh yeah, it wasn't us, it was him. He did it. In the tape with the teacher, she said, because he probably knew I would kill them all. Yeah. Well, that was all them running away during the hour of joy, it sounds like. Also, by the way, Jack goes to fall in, right? And he has a Joey, like, action figure. Why would Joey have an action figure and be clay? Like, look at that. Unless he just made Joey out of the dough and just carried him around, which, hey, each their own. He did a really good job. But yeah, she was trying to find the children, and I think she was talking to one of the survivors who tried to run away. Which, and then we find out that the orphans are actually still alive. They're just in the, what's it called? They're underground in the lab. The flare hand. All right, so we know about this. Like I said, there is a lot going on in this game that we just don't know, it feels like. Like, we have no idea what's actually happening, which is why I want to take this time to watch these tapes and then read the notes, and then we can actually formulate our own ideas, our own theories, because hopefully, well, I don't know if I want to say the word hopefully. It's theorized, I already know that the next chapter is going to be the last chapter, which would make sense. I don't see why it wouldn't, because it seems like everything is lining up perfectly. But if the next chapter is the end, then we can go in with our theories and then see if they're correct. Why did the chapter name Safe Haven introduce the Second Amendment to Poppy Playtime? Because what's safer than that? You tell me, Kells Bells. You tell me what's safer than the Second Amendment.
Hey, Cole.
Hey, Norm.
Oh, these two. The sad guards.
Best time of the day.
Yeah.
So, what block are you again?
North.
Can't say I hear much about that one.
You wouldn't.
High security?
Highest security.
Oh man, him with the actually.
No, we get in the east. Toys banging on the walls, crying for their parents.
See, the amount of emotional disconnect is so staggering. Because in the same sentence that he said, we get toys banging their head on the wall, calling for their parents. In the same sentence, can't even refer to them as children, but still says that they're calling for their parents.
Things. Whatever they aren't people anymore.
See, even he knows. Guard 1 knows.
They are animals. Sick. Twisted.
Like, how do you disconnect this much?
Instincts and anger.
That's all that's left of them.
Sure, but at least then it's not like yelling at your own kids for them to be quiet, though, you know? I mean, if you had to listen to them... Oh, great.
I know that there's a tape coming up. I found the tape.
Yeah, we really do have it rough, don't we?
Like, I know there's a tape coming up. And it's one of the main reasons I wanted to talk about this. It might... I don't know if it's this one. Let's see. Oh, the warden. Nice. Ooh, there's the doctor.
What's going on? What's happening? It's...
Yes, I can hear it.
I woke up as a toy in Playtime. I'm gonna go on kill the street. I can respect that.
Remarkable. 1006.
How could this happen?
What tape are you on? I have been hunting will down, sir.
It's impossible.
We are in chapter 4 and we are on looks like the 4th tape in.
Personal agendas have long been the downfall of this company. Is it unreasonable to believe they were conspirators? Playtime is filled with vipers and backstabbers. But without executive access, how could anyone even get through? Laith, Stella, Eddie, only the 4 of us have that kind of clearance. Does any of that matter now? It's your life we have to protect. You have executive access.
For all the good it does me, opening a door at a time won't get me to the exit. Not with those things everywhere. You didn't see what I saw. You didn't see the trail of limbs down the hall. Didn't hear the things eating. The wet crunches of bones. God,
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, Kels.
Something you can do, Warden. I can help you.
How? You're stuck in there. You can't.
My body's here. Sure. But my mind. What? The Omni Hand. If you give it to me, I can get you anywhere. I'll have control over everything. I can shut some doors, open others. I can make you a pathway that leads right to the exit. I don't know. If you
Yeah, eat him.
get torn to pieces, that's your prerogative. But look at your immediate options, Warden. What choice other than this gets you out of here alive?
I'm giving you the tool. Just get me out of here. Please.
Anybody want to take any guesses as if he actually helped the warden?
Smart decision, Warden. I promise I'll get you out of here safe and sound.
3 guesses if he did. I'm going with no. I don't think he did.
This recklessness has to stop. The doctor has no regard for the safety of this facility or its staff.
Or the children in play care. I've tried to set boundaries with him. He doesn't listen to me.
He doesn't listen to any of us. Not really.
Yeah, there's Laith.
Not anymore. And he's behind schedule. Playtime may have turned a corner financially, but that doesn't change the fact that his bigger bodies initiative is still a money hole.
The guy's gotta go, Laith.
And how do you suggest we do that?
This wouldn't be the first time we made someone disappear.
We can't kill him, Eddie.
Why not?
Because like it or not, we need him.
Eddie's right, though. Sawyer can't keep leading this project.
So we just ask him to step down? Take a demotion?
No, but...
I'm not disagreeing. Huggy loose in the woods, that business
Oh.
with catnap, the whole Stoll thing.
And half a dozen other incidents.
Right. And all of that pales in comparison to the theater incident.
I don't even want to talk about that.
So, we can't kill the son of a bitch, but we need to knock him out of the equation.
Eddie is just cold.
There is one thing I can think of.
Okay, so Eddie, Laith, and Stella were working with the doctor. But now...
So, Miss Graver...
This is the video. This is it.
Yes, Mr. Pierre. I won't lie. I was at a loss for words at first. The information hit me pretty hard. I felt so badly. I still do. For the ones that go through the, testing.
You really care about them?
Yes.
It's so gross she turns so easily. It's same. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Salmon.
To see them hurt.
It's unbelievable.
I don't think
It just makes me wonder, what is it? What is it that she could have seen that makes her just be like, yeah, this is alright?
But
This is worth it.
I did some soul searching and got to thinking about
The bigger picture.
the bigger picture.
What is the bigger picture?
What your researchers wrote.
And?
Well, the work itself. What you've all been able to do? I mean, it's nothing short of a miracle. I know you have more goals to hit, but even as is, just wow. Do they know when it'll be fully ready?
We're still working out the timeline.
I see.
You know, the project lead, Dr. Sawyer, wasn't sure about giving you that information in the first place. He thinks your affection towards those kids could be a liability. What do you think about that?
Yeah. He noticed that you have empathy, and we really don't like that.
To help change kids' lives for the better. Of course, these procedures are far from ideal. I cried like a baby when I read them.
Aye.
But I started looking past the here and now. Started looking down the road a bit. And that's when it clicked. What your researchers can do down here will someday help a lot of people out there.
Again.
Including
But what?
many kids. That's a bigger and better change than I could ever have hoped to make. That's a change I want to help make.
I knew you'd understand.
Okay, so little recap real quick. So the 4 people that had executive access were Lath, Eddie, this doctor, Stella, and the warden. Now the warden, I'm just gonna say it, I'm pretty sure just he ain't with us no more. I think immediately when the doctor was like, oh yeah, give me the Omni hand, I'll do it. I don't think it worked. So, well, I don't think he held his promise. The thing is though, with those 3, it sounds like those 3 are now the heads of Playtime, which if I am right, it sounds like it was Ludwig was the original owner and the proprietor. I'm starting to believe, I think they used him as a scapegoat. Like, I think they took him, used him as a scapegoat, and if they are this psychopathic, because Eddie is a straight up psychopath. He is very much, from what we have seen, he does not care about human life at all. Lath, at the same time, was also, it seemed like a psychopath, but he seemed to at least have a small amount of empathy. Stella, on the other hand, it sounds like was full of empathy, but she thinks that what they're doing is worth it to not have empathy towards these children. So I'm thinking that they are the ones, at least one of them, was the ones who planted the child's body at Ludwig's house so that he could be the scapegoat, so that they could be free to do what they wanted to do with these experiments. Ugh.
Got another one over here. Jeez. Hard to imagine how the company will talk all this.
Makes sense. Thank you, Mr. Salmon.
Not our problem. 3 here. How many is that now?
58.
Jeez.
So far.
Another one over here.
What the?
59.
Where's that investigator? Campbell, Lockhart, whatever his name is.
Poking around somewhere? Don't know. You ask me? The culprit's obvious. Just needs to be spelled out plain and clear for the bigwigs.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
Rotten eggs come from rotten chickens, you know? Can't get more rotten a chicken than him.
I don't know. Just seems too careless that a guy so smart wouldn't cover his ass. I mean, if the investigator finds evidence of this, then his fault.
Hope Foxy's still hungry.
Got another.
Toxic.
Alright. And are we just stopping the experiments back where they came from? Acting like all this didn't happen. All over the ice? Because I guarantee it won't be so easy to toss a new coat of paint over 60 visitors.
Oh my god. It was visitors?
Reconstruction specialists who went swimming in the bellies of those things.
I'm sure that's taken care of already.
I'm never so sure there's some sort of mind control happening.
Something big.
I don't know, Mr. Salmon. That's the weird part. Because it sounds like it's not mind control. It sounds like it's just charisma and forcing. Because, I mean, it was Dog Day that said that the reason the small smiling critters are attacking us, it's not because of the... Like, it's because they're just like, oh, well, we want to follow the prototype. It was because of Catnap. They said, oh, this is what happens whenever you disobey. You know, so I wonder if it's fear or if it is mind control. I don't know.
My stomach.
Ooh, I don't think we saw this one. Oh, it's Poppy. So this is the prototype.
I'm okay. Really? Did the bad men hurt you? There's nothing more they can do to hurt me. Nothing more than what they've already done.
I mean, with all the experiments, I'm not going to hold my breath on that one.
I don't need anything tonight. Ollie, I just want to sleep. I think there's more to this. More that you're not.
Prototype, like, come on, just tell me. Tell your good friend, the prototype.
I know what you're doing, Poppy. Talking like that. Don't think for a second that I believe it. Just tell me what you're feeling. Please, just talk to me honestly. Talk? Talk? You want me to talk? Yes. Yes, I... What will talking do, huh? Will talking to you make them stop? No. I'm scared, Ollie. Is that what you want to hear?
Prototype, like, I don't need to listen to this.
Scared, and I'm angry, and I really don't know what to do. The bad men don't say what they want. They don't listen. They don't care how much anything hurts. It's been weeks and weeks of taking things out and putting them back in, and taking things out and putting them back in. Over and over and over. Nothing's ever gotten better, and it'll never get better. But you know what scares me more than anything, Ollie? It scares me that every time they do it, every time they peel me open, I feel it less. Less.
Oh.
I hate them. And I hate him. And I hate... I'm nothing now, Ollie. No one. I'm a thing. And nothing they can do to me hurts more than that. You're not nothing to me.
Where did she think Ollie was? What did she think Ollie was drinking, doing? I don't know. Like, Ollie was always on the phone. So maybe he was just like, oh, I'm here, you know? Oh, that is so sad. Because, I mean, that means that he was basically just manipulating her from the beginning. Literally everything he did was manipulation. Yeah, here's the one that really proves that Eddie is a like pure-hearted like sociopath.
Long way down. So, this is what we have to work with. Do you believe it's doable?
Yep, there's Eddie.
It's doable.
Good. Remember, our timetable here is tight. If there's anything you need from me, do not hesitate.
Actually, I've got something I want to talk to you about. It's important.
I'm listening.
My company. We've built a lot for you over the years, and believe me, we've always been accommodating. We just did the work you paid us to do.
And your point here is?
I don't like what I'm supposed to be building here. Look, the game station, whatever. It'll be fun for the kids. Underground production plants. Sure, maximize production. Makes a
Kinda sense, yeah.
as much as any of us, I suppose. But this.
A prison.
What in the world would a toy company need with a prison? When my people were building Playcare, all Mr. Ludwig could talk about was how much good it could do. And all you needed was a look at the man to know he believed every word of it. I need to hear that this is still the same company. If we're gonna make this thing for you, then I need that assurance. It's a game. Something for the kids. Anything. Mr. Ritterman?
Let me give you a bit of history, friend. In 1972,
Eddie is legitimately creepy.
a legally binding piece of paper that says whatever is asked of you, you do it. We asked. You did. In 1990, you signed another. A renewal. In it, had you bothered at all to read it, you'd have found a small clause. Any and all directives will be accomplished in the appropriate time and with appropriate compensation should the project be completed to satisfaction. Your name rests at the bottom of that document, and I remember because it was the ugliest bit of cursive I've ever seen.
You don't got roast him.
So now you do the work because we've given you a directive.
Mr. Ritterman, we're near the...
Yes. Yes, we are. All of us are. On a ledge. Great things are coming. Great things that will someday make a lot of people very happy. But to do so, to make that dream real, we need this. Otherwise, there's a place we're all for. Together. I'm a businessman, Mr. Silver, and I don't like get angry. I get paid to see that things get done. And this, like everything else, will get done.
Guy's legitimately a sociopath. Just, like, unbelievably so. So, again, I do think, from everything we've heard, I don't think we're Ludwig. I don't think we are.
We've successfully extracted subject.
But I'm just, I don't know what happened, except I will stand by the theory that I think Ludwig was actually good, and then Eddie and them took over. Eddie and Laith.
The suitability of one Kevin Barnes in relation to Project Dowie.
Project Dowie.
The neural abnormalities noted in Dr. Newman's report are detailed in connection to behavioral issues demonstrated within Playcare. Trouble getting along with others, aggressive and often confrontational social tendencies, and an otherwise combative nature clearly relay that Kevin is, put simply, a problem child. What friends he does have, he's reported to have attacked in moments of intense play. These tendencies raise concerns. The subject excels in all physical tests. Reflexes, reaction time, and mental fortitude all tested well above average in game station examinations. So,
He must have been really good at Whack-A-Wuggy.
Dr. Sawyer's eyes,
Probably got it on his first try.
for the project. However, if his use in this particular experiment is to move forward, we need to ensure we're not creating a time bomb just as we've begun stabilizing the entire
Hate to spoil it, but you kind of did. It kind of went insane.
experiment that can fulfill multiple assigned roles. We can't allow any single consciousness to throw the others off. Even a simple
Yeah, so it was multiple consciousness.
we have 900 pounds of dough that can shift however it pleases and can turn on even those it trusts, simply because it was overwhelmed by a stray feeling. Regardless, Sawyer's word is law, and subjects 1322A and C are to be gathered for processing first thing tomorrow morning. Thus, all we can do is plan our safeguards.
So it is 3 children that were put together into Dowie. I mean, it explains why he was, like, willing to kill his own parents. And why he says, oh, the calm voices lie. Yeah, this one.
I need some help here! Hey, watch the door! Watch the door! Right here. On the mattress. There you go, bud. You're okay. Okay! Look at me! I'm a mess!
Poppy? What's going on?
We were trying to bring supplies back up to the elevator, but we got jumped. Had to turn all the way back around.
I went here for a bit. I'm back now. It's all good. It's all good, Kels Bells. We're just still going through the videotapes.
Not too bad. He'll live. See? Keep it clean. Could get infected otherwise.
The fact that they can get infected is still just so nuts if this is legitimately the idea of, oh, we can make it to where they're quote-unquote immortal. They still need to eat, they still need to drink, they still can get infections. Hearing a 1940s cartoon say, we got jumped is crazy. Yeah. We got jumped! It's just like, yeah, Hoppy, tell me about it.
Hey, Doc, let me grab some wound cream for our pal here.
See, at least like, if they are 3 personalities, the personality that we got to know with Dowie is at least, like, the good one. It's probably Jack. Ah, yeah, when the doctor got turned on.
What is this? Oh no. They didn't. Those backstabbing traitors.
Dr. Sawyer, can you hear me?
White? White, is that you?
Wow, he really did not like Dr. White.
My head feels like it's split in two. This is wrong. You must have done something.
So he wasn't even mad that he got put in. He was just like, yeah, you must have been something wrong. You must have done it wrong. I would have done great putting my own brain into this thing.
After all I've done for this project, for this company.
I gave the order, Sawyer.
Yep. There's Lath.
Of course it'd be you. You have no idea what kind of
Also, wait, the doctor can breathe? I just thought about that. He keeps going, like, breathing in. He's literally just organs in a robot now.
Opportunities to clean up your own messes, but you just couldn't do it, could you?
What? You think you can do better? Nobody else can do what I do. You need my knowledge, my intellect.
Why do you think you're sitting in there right now and not in Boxy's stomach? Let me tell you how this is gonna go, Sawyer. From now on, you're here to give the lab boys answers when they need them, and carry out procedures when and how we tell you to. That's it. You'll be an open book to us whenever we want. So fight, or give
In the same universe where a hand has a brain, so you tell me. Good point.
You'll die for this.
My man, you don't have hands. Like, he's like, I'll get my hands on you. Bro, your organs in a robot. Calm down. He's just repeating something the doctor said to the prototype. True.
To produce the results I'm after.
Oh.
Have I made an error in allowing your survival? Of course not. We just need more time to perfect that. Time is precisely what we do not have. Then I suggest you find some more. That will give me labs access. At least with the two of us.
That is out of the question.
You will support. Fine. But you have no staff, virtually no test subjects. It's hardly ideal conditions. Even when this place was fully operational.
So he was working with the prototype.
You can't expect to do it on your own so quickly. The situation necessitates it be done quickly. I'm just giving you the facts. And the fact is, we need more time. Or this isn't going to work. I can only be reactive up here. Then of what use are you?
Ooh.
You know I'm still your best shot at cracking that secret. If I weren't, you would have already killed me. A sound observation.
Yes, you have made yourself useful. Provide me
more options.
I will try again.
Of course.
But if you are stalling,
Or worse.
remember,
Your usefulness
is the only reason you were not stripped for meat and spare parts.
Ooh. Prototype threatened him. What up? Was the prototype supposed to be part of the grab pack or something? Why did they decide to make an arm? I have no idea.
Yeah, it's me.
Don't lurk out there. It's weird. Just come on in.
Probably the prototype wanted everything, because it sounds like it just keeps putting stuff into itself. It sounds like it's taking parts. Just like it's taking voices.
Why are we doing this dance?
And I mean, Mommy Longlegs said it herself. It's like, oh, he'll make me part of him.
Reports from my people come back to me. Look, I'm not here to place blame. Just tell me.
We saw it take money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Salmon.
So, what happened?
This guy, Rod, he works the line. One of those twitchy mooks with the side eye. And this guy, Rod, he saw me drop a box he and his boys filled. Kind of irked him. I think he was joking. That's probably how he meant it. But he dropped some line about me disappearing.
Ooh.
Him and the other guys laughed.
Be careful. Eddie's going to be there.
I was having a bad day, so I yelled at him a bit. About him, about the company, about everything, really.
I don't want to see the smorgasbord dead child toys the prototype is used for by. It's going to be horrible. I'm kind of looking forward to it, though. I love a good monster. Like, I love a good, like, insanely scary monster.
I don't mean to
You guys
keep
just,
causing you trouble, Rich. You're good to me, to all of us.
Again, try and reason with him, Tammy.
Good to you, or to Rod, or me.
If not, leave him alone and then see if he can change.
Says Playtime is better than ever, but profits aren't people, and the profit margins betray just how on edge everyone is.
Dude, you're using a few too many. You're using a few too many opinions.
Rumors, I just don't know if I can take it anymore. And it feels wrong that no one says anything as loud as they should.
Look, I get it.
I'll let y'all handle it.
This company is far from
But this dude's using a few too many opinions. I think Eddie's about to come down and deal with him.
But there are smarter ways to go about what you did.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, no matter what the executives say, no matter the looks you get,
Just know that I've got your back, kid.
I don't trust that.
Shipping is a family. We look out for each other. That's the way it is now. So don't fight, don't shout. Just come talk to me from now on, okay? I don't want another report on my desk like this one. I fight for you. All of you. And I'm in a position where I can do so.
Thanks.
I think Rich literally immediately went and told Eddie.
It's good
Eddie
to
and
know not
Lath.
everyone here is terrible to us.
Not everyone, kid. Not everyone.
Wow. That got crazy real fast. Y'all jump straight to that? Oh, this is the one with his parents. We just saw this one.
Ma'am, I ask that you
Well,
remain
Jackie's
calm whenever you
parents.
interact with the
So,
patient.
since we saw this one,
He's only been awake a few days now. In many respects, he's still adjusting.
if I could throw in my vote feather, it would probably be best.
Is that?
I think we should try and be
Is
nice.
that him?
But
Is that my boy?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
it's
Oh, George.
it's just so creepy. Because we already saw this. We already know that this is Jackie's parents.
What did you
We
do
know
to
the
him?
second kid. We don't know the third one. We didn't ever see
Son in there, our
who the
son.
third one was because unless that one was Jackie, the nice one, but I think that's what happened. I think Jackie, the mean child, and there was one more, but we never got to see the other one's personality.
Yes, ma'am, you certainly
Unless it was when he was having his emotional breakdown and he was talking about being depressed that he couldn't save everyone. Because he was saying, like, you know, he was like, it's all your fault. And then he would switch and be like, no, it's not. And then he would talk about, Mom, Dad, I want to go home. I just want to go home, please.
I want you to know.
So I guess maybe that was, but I wonder who the third child was. Yes, and that doesn't work. We could move on to the water method.
I played it all back a million times in my head, and I know.
But I do wonder who the third one was. Like, I wonder if we just missed something about it. Like who this third one was and who his personality was. Because either Jackie is the one that wanted to go home, or it was this one, the sad one. And it also explains why Dowie can't recognize them, even though that's Jackie's parents.
It's Mommy.
Because each of the personalities would take over.
Yes. Yes.
Also probably why I got angry, because hearing that, oh, this is your mom, they're orphans.
Hey, you'll be okay, I promise.
I'll report back soon.
Mommy's only here to
You're good,
talk.
Timmy. You're looking forward to it. And I mean, there's the angry one.
I think we should leave.
Jackie, I'm staying right here. I'm not leaving you. Not ever again. Do you hear me?
Yeah, but I do think that explains why he lashed out.
The gentle voices lie.
Yeah, there's the gentle voice.
I know what they do. They lie, and they poke, and they hurt.
Susan, get away from me!
Jack? Mommy won't lie to you, Jackie. Mommy won't hurt you. I'd never hurt you.
Hey! Hey! Open this door!
Oof.
Oh, God. Susan! Please! Open the door! Please!
Yeah, no, it explains why he would lose control hearing that, oh, it's your parents, and we won't lie to you. Because two of the children in there most likely were just orphans who didn't have parents. Oh. Poor Dowie. Ooh. Alright.
It was awful. So awful. I didn't want... This wasn't what I thought we were gonna leave. Leave the factory. Not this. All those people.
I think she's talking about the hour of joy.
Prototype says we can't leave. Not now, not ever. I hate him. I hate him, and I hate this place, and I hate that he's right. He explained everything, and he's right. We can't leave. It's too risky. What they did to us.
See, I think the prototype is
Never let it
just...
happen to us or anyone ever again. Doesn't make me feel better about the bodies, though.
Yeah, see, I think the prototype is just really good at manipulation.
I know there's not really another option. The toys will starve otherwise. They'll die. But it's still disgusting. I wish you were here, Dad. I could really use one of your talks right about now. You'd know what to say. When you were running this place, you always knew what to say. I miss you.
There it is. Okay. Okay. So that was one of my theories. So it was said that Elliot Ludwig lost his child. He lost his child and then all this happened. I had the theory before that him losing his child is what made him dive into wanting to do this. But now that I think about it, that's what I'm saying. She's his kid. She is Elliot Ludwig's kid. She is not Lath's. She is not Eddie's or any of them. That is his kid. That is Ludwig's kid. She was brought back. It explains why this happened because, again, Elliot was probably in such a dark place. He wanted to bring his kid back, but it also, oh my God, if her body was the one that was found in in Elliot's place, that is so messed up. But oh yeah, okay. So that goes along with my theory. I think Elliot started this. Well, we got 4 minutes. I'll explain everything when it's done. Oh, we saw this one. This was Dowie coming to the conclusion that he could leave, but he chose not to. So, yeah, no, I think this is the last tape. So, well, yeah, no, you know what? I'll wait. Because I'm going to say something, then we're going to watch the notes, and it's going to be like, Poppy likes to lie and say that Elliot was her father. This is not true. Her father's name was Brad, and he drove an 18-wheeler or something. I don't know. We just got to say.
Seen a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't. It's been hard to keep my head straight. The others, they look to me to know what to do. To know where to go. For a long while,
so, I guess with this, I do have to ask the question, is Dowie the mixture of the 3 children? Or is it a split personality version? Because when he starts losing it, he does start switching back and forth. But this Dowie never changes. Throughout the whole game, he doesn't change except for when everything goes bad. Like, even when Poppy was like, oh, you led him, or he says like, oh, you led him here. He says it angrily, but he doesn't say it in like a different tone or anything. He only loses it completely when everyone got attacked by the prototype. So I'm wondering if he is one personality, if it is just Dowie and he's 3 personalities, or if he is just Dowie with just the one that is the mixture of the 3. I mean, both can be, both are plausible because he's legitimately just full of, emotion. The anger, the sadness, the regret, the happiness. It all seems like just one personality. And it doesn't seem like one or the other takes over. He just sounds like he's just Dowie.
And having seen what I have, knowing how they see me, in case I ever doubt or forget that.
It makes sense if he's a mix of the three, but the aggressive overpowered when everyone went bad. See, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mr. Salmon. It would make sense that he is all three put together, and it's just the quote-unquote mean kid, the bad kid, that took over in the end. Because, I mean, you hear it when you're flipping him over, and we already saw this tape, so... And we saw it when he was being crushed by the drill, that he does keep switching back and forth. But I think, in the end, he got control back. Because he was screaming about how he failed, how he wished he could have done better. He wasn't aggressive anymore in his last moments, and the last thing he says is, "I'm so sorry." But I also noticed, when he says that, one of the heads fell off. One of the heads fell off and rolled away. And that was when he says, "I'm so sorry." So, I do think that I think it was all three were put together, but I think in the end, the bad one, the quote-unquote aggressive one, was the one who actually was basically just rolled away. So it only left Jack and the mysterious third kid. And there's Huggy. All right. So that is all the tapes. The last thing we have is, this is all the notes. Which, it's only 8 minutes. It won't take long. And then in the... Oh, wait. I did not give the proper respect. Sholo Gaming. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't read that. Sholo Gaming, thank you very much. We're going to be using your video so that we can read all the notes. Okay. Caution. Well, let's see. Subject, red smoke. Warrenbach employees. Oh, Warrenbach employees. Warrenbach was the doctor. So, caution. For those involved with our construction processes. No, Warrenbach was the what's it called? The construction worker. Or construction leader. We caution your use of combustion or heat-based elements within environments containing red smoke. Due to the nature of its composition, here, we'll mute that. Its composition, when exposed to the right pressure conditions, the gas has been tested to react to high temperatures. While its use above can be regulated by environmental sensors or the correct filter equipment, the environments below are not yet afforded such luxuries, which is why the advanced piping leading from our production center above is first on your docket. With higher natural pressure below, the matter is all the more urgent. We caution against the use of lighters, lanterns, and other smaller objects that produce heat. For necessary machinery, we require the use of nitrous cooling equipment to stabilize vehicle temperatures. As always, we wish for quick and efficient work. However, we might help in this matter. Simply let us know. Thanks, the science staff. Okay. So there's 1. 2. Riley's journal entry number 2. Being chosen. The other kids talk. Okay, so this was the thing we were talking about. What does chosen mean? Being chosen. The other kids talk about it a lot. I still don't know what that is about exactly. If it means being adopted, I'm not sure I even want that. What's important to me? Figuring out if I even want to be adopted and trying to feel what the other kids seem to feel days in and days out. Why? If I was happy like them and could feel it like that, maybe I'd appreciate everything more. Maybe I'd want to be chosen too. And February 10th, 1995. I've been chosen. Dr. White chose me. Okay, so one of the doctors chose them. For a while, I didn't know what I wanted to be or how I'd feel if I was, but really, I think I'm happy. There are interviews, of course, but I didn't think any of those couples actually liked me. Too anxious, too quiet, doesn't get along with other kids, and good test scores don't always make a good kid, they'd often say. But I guess somebody liked me. I asked if I could take my journal. They said yes, but I wanted to write this out before I leave. I haven't felt like this since before the accident, since my parents. The list Miss Harper told me about have helped me a lot in recent months, and now I think I have more for the first list than ever. What's important to me, that I still try to be the girl my parents raised, live by their values so that a part of them is still here, so that their lives mattered, being good to myself and to whoever takes me in, staying happy, finding more friends, getting used to a new home, growing up to help kids that were like me, start an orphanage like Elliot Ludwig, and fill it with toys and good people. Okay. Riley. Okay, so maybe Riley was the one. Okay, that might actually make sense now that I think about it. I'll save it for the ending. All right. This is Riley's journal entry number 1. First week at Playcare. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what I wanted to be. There are a lot of people here and they've given a lot to me. A room, a roof, and a big pink bed, girly toys, I'm a little too old for that, and a journal. The adults encourage me to talk to the other kids, but I'm not sure what to say to them. Most of them have been here almost their whole lives, or at least they were young enough that they can't remember what they lost. My parents loved, protected, and taught me, and I'm not sure the others even remember what that's like. They don't know what they don't have, but I do. I remember a lot. I try to be kind. I try to be kind to them, though. There's little I can say. Right now, I think I prefer it like that. A nice counselor who said I was quiet, told me that I could say whatever I wanted to in my journal and it would only be for me. Make 2 lists, she said. One with what's important to me right now, in this moment, and the other being why. She said it might help me. I'm going to try it. What is important to me? That the nice counselor cares enough about me to try and make me feel at home, trying to get comfortable here, even if it's not home, it's all I have now. That my life matters since it can be lost so quickly, and that my parents' lives matter too. Why? Because I'm scared. Anything can happen in an instant and leave you with nothing. And because of that, I'm scared that nothing matters. But I want to feel happy again. Really, I do. And it's important to me right now. In this moment, that someone here cares that I feel at home, even if I'm not. Wow, poor Riley. Like, legitimately, poor Riley. All right, Riley's journal entry number 3. This wasn't what I thought, what anyone thought. They took me somewhere, not out, but under, deep beneath everything. They gave me a shot and I went to sleep. Maybe that was days ago. Maybe it was weeks. I remember images. My skin opened up like flower petals. A man who looked like a doctor digging around inside me, taking things out. I remember feeling his touch through my ribs and into the back of my spine. I remember hearing a snap. Everywhere was red. When I woke up, everything hurt. So I screamed. Hours and hours of screaming. I stopped once I knew no one was listening. I'm not me anymore. My body is not my body. My hands are not my hands. I try to brush the hair. I still feel at my shoulders and touch nothing. I can't separate my fingers, even though I can almost feel them move. It's like nothing of what I feel actually is. Maybe that's been true for a while now. I'm in a room that isn't so different from the one I had in the orphanage. Everything's nailed down. I've been here a long time. I'm trying to write the list that helped me before, but I've dropped the pen 3 times. I don't know what else to do. Why did I survive? If this was all I'd get, what did it mean if this is where it put me? This can't be all there is. What's important to me? Waking up from this nightmare, getting out, getting back to being me. Why? Because I'd started to like life again before, and none of this should be real. Wow, that is just all different kinds of depressing. Oh, cool. We get another one. The room started moving. I'm not sure what that means or where I might be going. I'm scared, but I'm trying to. Something happened. Everything is upside down. There's a hole in the room, but everything outside is so loud. They're screaming everywhere. I'm better off in here for now. I'll cover the hole with something. It sounds like everything is quiet now. Don't think it's even been an hour since it all started. No one's tried to get in here. I think I'm going to head outside. There are bodies everywhere, piles and piles. They look like me. Oh God, what's happening? I finally calm down. Have to be calm. Have to think clearly. Have to get out. I'm going to see if anyone is around. There's a man inside the construction vehicle. I try banging on the glass. I don't think he can hear me. He isn't moving. I have to get back to my room where it's safe and figure out what happens now. Okay, so I think that was her experiencing the hour of joy. This place is a prison. I don't know what I thought it'd be, but it wasn't this. I mean, what did I do wrong? They made me into this and put me in a cell. There must be hundreds, maybe even thousands of others. How could this happen? There's no food here, only the bodies, and I refuse to eat them. The train, that's what takes everyone here. The conductor's dead, but he has a key that makes the train move. I don't know if there are people elsewhere or if they intend to come back here with more like me. I'll take the key. Make sure no one else can come here. I'll put it where no one can find it. I don't know how little or how much my life mattered, but I can do this one thing. Maybe it'll save someone, anyone, even just one person. That would be enough. Nobody else should hear what I've had to hear inside this place. Nobody else should know hell like this or the demons that live here. What's important that I helped someone the way I wanted to someday when I thought I was adopted, that my life mattered to someone. And why? So that I'll know, wherever I go now, hopefully to my parents, that I fulfilled a little of what I said I would and made just a little better for someone else, even if this place took everything else. Dang it. That's just heart-wrenching. Now it's time for Cole. Reassignment. Old Cole isn't a resource extraction specialist anymore. He's a shelf helper, basically a prison guard. I don't know what I should feel about that. The letter they sent me seemed nice enough, recommending me for fixing the mistakes. I should be grateful, I suppose, but I know I'll wake up tomorrow and the reality will hit me as it has every morning since the incident. My friends are gone. Dozens went in to clean up their mess, but only a handful came back, and that guilt ate me up. Probably always will. Those of us left got pat on the back for doing what was expected and were promptly dropped into whatever new role Playtime could find for us. Me, they put me down here with them. The things that killed my friends. They would kill me too if they had their way. I've sat alone in my apartment for countless nights now, thinking it all through. The faces of my friends and my coworkers, their families, they all come to me, and in the morning, I'm there with the monsters who killed them. Maybe I'm exactly where I need to be. I can make sure that they stay down here in the deepest, darkest hole imaginable, right where they belong. Cole doesn't like them. Yeah, Cole does not like them at all. Weekly checkup. Subject 1424, procedure date, reasons for the observation, disorganized behavior, thought disorder, confusion, memory loss, catalepsy. Observations. Subject has only fleeting moments of true awareness. Though physically capable of speech, 1424's speech is incoherent, mumbled, and rare. Furthermore, will rarely respond to any questions or commands directly, seemingly disconnected cognitively from their surroundings. Subject's catatonic state is accompanied by catalepsy, a condition which causes loss of muscle coordination and a rigidity of the body. For example, when in this state, if staff raise one of the subject's limbs, subject will not lower it or even seem aware of the stimuli. Subject will eat if food is placed directly in the mouth and will occasionally respond if called by their birth name, though this is rare. Conclusion. The exact cause of 1424 symptoms remain unknown, but were present immediately following their original procedure. It's sad because they're still kids, but they act like monsters now. True, but you can hear it like in Riley's whole thing. It just sounds like they have to do it. They had to eat these things to survive, and just being these brainwashed children, they have no way of knowing what's right and what's wrong anymore. All right, so it looks like then nothing happened with them. Just tell them this, like, don't change anything. Sure. He's doing fine. He doesn't talk and, doesn't do anything right, so we're good. Okay. ID 1166. Characteristics for these early ilk 1166 demonstrates an acute lack of higher cognitive function, complex reasoning, speech, problem solving, and greater introspection all appear either severely limited or altogether non-functional. Physically, it's what it needs to be. Strong, agile, swift, and yet I'd hoped for greater mind behind it. However, 1166 displays an odd sense of loyalty to a select few. Security staff who nauseatingly feel some kind of sympathy for it, indicative of domesticated dogs and cats. This means its will can be bent. It feels, it fears. I believe this is our first sign of progression, that our process, while admittedly still rudimentary, are showing us where more work needs to be done and that improvements are possible. Still, 1166 Yarnaby, oh, Yarnaby, is an odd, funny little creature. The way it sits in the corner and watches me, playing its funny little music. I'm glad this request was taken seriously. I got a good laugh out of it. It amuses me. Conclusion? I'm going to isolate it. Yeah, sure. Let's just isolate it. It'll have contact with no one but me. Considering my importance to the project, it's doubly important that I'm properly protected at all times. And besides, I might get a good laugh or two at the pathetic little sounds it makes. By the time I'm done with it, I will be its entire world. It'll know nothing else. Dr. Harley Sawyer. That was, oh my God, that's the doctor. That's why Yarnaby listened to him so much. He literally, yeah, evil, pure, unadulterated evil. This doctor legitimately was like the most psychopathic, sociopathic, whatever you want to say, like person we have seen so far. Eddie might be getting him a run for his money, but we'll give him some time to find out. Behavior for experiment 1163. Much like its predecessors, 1163 displays none of the typical human qualities. Whatever's left of the bright, joyful bundle of laughter, per the counselor's report, appears limited or altogether depleted. A shame, I suppose. I grow tired of creating mindless invalids. 1160 had his uses, but 1163 lacks the cunning or the size for a similar role, and that's not what the initiative was about anyway. 1163's temperament is like that of a rabid animal. It snaps at perceived motion, eats whatever it fits into its mouth regardless of appetite, combats the conditioning staff, and it cannot even play its insipid piano rhythms in tune. Perhaps one of the others from its line would have presented better music. Had any of these actions been a result of conscious thought, perhaps I would be intrigued. I am not intrigued. Conclusion, use 1163 for testing. If it survives, keep it there. However, I don't expect it to. This initiative will produce no more experiments such as this. Measurable improvements have to be made. Otherwise, I will have to reevaluate the effectiveness of those in my purview. Dr. Sawyer. You said it perfectly, Mr. Salmon. Literally just pure evil. Oh, Yarnaby. Oh, here's Cole. Last week, Stanley was attacked on duty. He's one of the nice ones down here. Even feels bad for those things. Tries his best to sneak candy and toys to them between shifts. He thinks most of us don't notice, but we do. The soft-hearted idiot thought he could sneak food to Boxy after hours. Just walked right into the cell. Had it not been for a few other guards stationed nearby with tranquilizers, he wouldn't have made it out. I visited him in the infirmary this morning after it happened to see if he was all right. I always knew the guy was a bit of an airhead, but to walk into a cell like that, and with one of the big ones no less, that's just downright stupid. I asked him why. Why risk it? What is it to him? Why does it matter? Yeah, why do you feel anything for these kids? You know, like these kids that got turned into monsters. What's wrong with you? He was quiet for a little, like he was afraid to tell me. They're not just beasts, Cole, he finally said. They were more than that once. I asked him how he could believe that. Been watching, he said, paying attention to things, reports, eyeing some of the stuff the scientists pass between one another. After a while, I got him to keep that crazy talk to himself and made him promise not to snoop again. Told him to get some sleep, but ever since our talk, I haven't been able to get anything he said out of my mind. It can't be true. I've seen what these things can do. I mean, they're 12 feet tall, for goodness sake. How can they be anything other than monsters? Okay, so that's actually very important because this sounds like Cole, and for that matter, other employees might not have known that they actually were children. You know, it very easily could have been, hey, we need you to watch these things, these monsters, never telling them that they were actually kids. So maybe they don't have an entire company full of nothing but sociopaths. Number 3, I couldn't get the thought out of my head. what Stanley was implying. I always believed they were homegrown, maybe animals or something, but not people. I mean, what about a giant toy with an appetite for men and women screams, "Yeah, I'm a person"? Snooping around documents for the eggheads is a punishable offense, and if the rumors about punishments here are true, then that means being careful is a must. But too many people have lost their lives to these things for the rest of us to be blind and accepting that we can keep them under control and that we can trust Playtime at their word. I've looked into things a little bit. I know the guys that guard the archives room. They keep a tight ship, but in the right setting, with the right type of mood, their lips can get real loose. They let slip the process and code for getting in. While security feeds were down one night, I went in. Didn't get very far, but I grabbed a few prisoner profile documents. The observations were from Dr. Harley Sawyer. Not a name I recognize, but the observations mentioned people. I'll be investigating further, but I'm starting to worry that Stanley might have been onto something. Yeah, so that just shows. A lot of them didn't know that they were children. They thought they were either like grown, that these were just toys that were made or something like that. So I guess it makes sense why they had so many people working there. And it also makes sense because it'd be kind of weird if it was just like, all right, on your job application, it showed you worked really well with kids. That's important because we're turning them into monsters and we need you to help keep them corralled. Make sure they don't get out because they might kill all of us. Can you work 9 to 5? It happened again. The experiments broke free. I don't remember much. All the doors opened. I was pinned to the floor by something big. Everything went black. I woke up in one of the same cells the experiments were in. I could hear other guards next to me, above me. They were screaming, pleading. It reminds me of the experiments, the way they'd smash against the walls, baring their teeth and trying to act like they weren't afraid. It's funny that I haven't thought of home yet. Locked in this cell, honestly, I haven't thought of home in a long time. That was another life and another me. No, the only thought that comes to mind now is how inevitable this all was. They hurt us, and we hurt them back. We hurt them, and they hurt us in return. Over years and years and countless incidents, this is the way it's been. Nobody cares to stop it, and nobody's innocent anymore. We made them, and they made us. We've been prisoners to a cycle down here in the dark, and I don't think any of us deserve to see the light anymore. If you ever find these notes, please, whoever you are, never let another hell like this exist. Otherwise, it'll consume you and all of your good intentions. If you ask me, all of us are in the deepest, darkest hole imaginable, and it's right where we belong. That's just sad. They weren't all evil. Some of them were literally just working. Elevators? All shut. Can't escape. Construction tunnels? Could lead on forever. Easily lost inside. Probably has the same freezing traps that No Man's Land does. Can't do that to Doey. He's all that keeps us safe. Doctor knew that when he had them planted. Cell blocks. North. The worst of the worst there. Doc uses that. Nowhere for us there. East. Guard station and barriers appear intact. Strictly within the doctor's control and rabbits are everywhere. Lost too many of them already. Northeast. The doors on all sides are barricaded. All my usual tricks can't get me in. It feels off. West. Skeletons and claw markings in all the cells. Seems people were kept there. After the hour, can't let the littles see this. Northwest. Too many bad memories. We need hope, not hopelessness. Barracks. Might run on its own emergency power. Security designed to kill us. Might be turned off. It's a choice between what we know will kill us and what might. For me, that's easy. Little choice, no path out, casualties high, only one place left. Hope we can live with it. So I wonder if that was Doey, you know? Him trying to figure out where to bring everyone. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Ayers, we can give him back to you. Your son Jack can live. Show this message to no one. 6 weeks from the time of receiving this letter, return to the Playtime Co. factory. Someone will be waiting for you there. A friend. Oh, I wonder who sent that. I wonder who sent it. Because if that was just Dr. Sawyer, you know, the doctor doing it just to see how Dowie would react to seeing one of the kids' parents, oh, man was sadistic. Project goals. Create a reinforced, easily defensible central location in the security staff equipped with blast doors, defenses, and multiple emergency entrances and exits. Project objectives. Design and implement an independent electrical network, including an on-site generator. Wire a series of high-voltage electrical coils into the network capable of deterring intruders. Install reinforced blast doors capable of withstanding external pressure greater than 50 psi. Construct 3 to 4 exterior pathways, each with reinforced doorways and failsafes. Secondarily, construct a discrete emergency elevator system capable of transporting key personnel from upper floors. Project timeline 10 to 12 months. Potential limitations and setbacks: misprioritization of overall prison construction. Needs further clarity. Worksite hazards. Budget constraints. Okay, so that was just a normal, like, oh yeah, this is what we got. We need you to do this. There you go. Okay. Okay. Subject 1322C's report. For all intent and purposes, Matthew Hallard is a dream child. He's thoughtful, kind, considerate, understanding, and while maybe not as intelligent as some of the other children, averaging only a B to a C level work in school, hey, that's still good, nor is physically gifted, he more than makes up for it in his charm and charisma. There's nobody down here who isn't fond of the boy. It's just a shame that he came to us already a boy of 15, well into his puberty. Most parents look for a child a lot younger, and he understands. Though he rarely speaks on it, I know Matthew suffers from deep insecurities. I've read the reports from the accident that put him here. He blames himself for the family he couldn't save. I believe he's on the road to healing, but the road is long and nobody mourns the same. He's become something of a leader to the younger children, though, even reading them books late into the afternoon. We allow it. Sorry. The Adventures of the Word Wizard is his favorite. They listen to him when he breaks up fights in the playhouse and hang on almost every word he says. And seeing him like this, assuming his role, I think it's what he needs. Should he age out, I might even request bringing him onto staff. Claire Harper. He is a good candidate for 1322C. Should his personality mesh with the other two, but please be gentle if you pick him. He's a fine young man. The future we're fighting for would be a waste if we sacrifice too many like him. Stella. Okay, so this is the third personality. This is the third personality. So we have Jack, the one who was crying. We had the aggressive one who was obviously aggressive when things went bad. And then we have this one. We have this young man, which, I mean, it would explain why he was in control most of the time. I think this is the personality we saw in Dowie. This is the personality we saw all the time. He was the leader. He was the one that helped. He was the one that made people like him. So this was his third personality, the one that we couldn't figure out, that we were wondering who it was. So again, I think Jack was the one that kept crying for his mom and dad. The aggressive one was the one who killed Jack's mom and dad, and this one was the one who actually was being a leader and trying to help everyone. Reconnaissance report. The prototype's been finding new ways past the traps. I don't know how. Have to keep changing the setups to keep him away. He was right outside the door last night, just staring and tapping at the wall. All I can think about since is that clanking of metal, those spidery legs, that face. We've double checked every entrance, made sure this place is good and locked down. Still, who knows how long these defenses will last? We're completely surrounded now. All sides, even above and below. Nowhere left to run. No place left to hide. It's the end of the line. Ugh. These reports are making me think that some people actually did survive past the hour of joy. Which, I don't know if that's a good thing. You know, living with knowing what's about to happen, hearing all of that, and then just being like, oh yeah, maybe we'll find a way out of here. That's just... Oh, propaganda. Poppy leads you to the grave. You fighting not to survive. You fight not to survive, but to die. See where this has gotten you. It's not too late to change your mind. Join us, and we will spare your lives. You have 24 hours. We will not make this offer again. Ooh. Yeah, they started throwing out propaganda. Ooh. Remember, follow all diagrams and anatomical guides during deconstruction. If it helps, just sing the old song to yourself for the order of operations. The one your parents taught you, thinking you weren't smart enough to delineate the parts of your body. FYI, the forearm of the misfit pit asks for a new meat. Whatever experiments can't be salvaged, keep it quiet and send them there. She can make use of them, however perverse it may be. Ugh. Hey, Moth. Oh, I got you. You're just going to be lurking. We are almost done with all the notes, and then we're going to get into theory crafting. And I also have an announcement I'd like to make when we're done with the theory, so hopefully you can stick around for it. Dr. White. This letter acts as... Dr. White. This letter acts as an acknowledgement of your new position, as well as a restatement of your goals and expectations. As the head of the secondary laboratory, it will be your responsibility to maintain your staff and adhere to pre-established guidelines. You will present each week's findings in the primary laboratory during our pre-established executive viewing times. You will maintain the pre-established code of conduct regarding company secrets and ensure all under your purview adhere to the self-same codes. I believe if you've the mind, your resume infers that you're sensing a trend here. You've now seen tragic examples of men who let ego blind them to the project's actual goals, who let perceived personal gain overwhelm good sense. You will be better than this, Dr. White. For now, the secondary lab's mission is as follows. Make something useful out of the experiments who won't cooperate. I don't know why this note is really kicking my butt. I don't know. I apologize. Rip them open again and again until you salvage something. Whatever knowledge you still require, you are to extract it from what remains out of Dr. Sawyer. He will fight you, but it will do him no good. Everything he knows and thinks is only ever a matter of a button press away. Wow. They were just like, yeah, listen, go use him. He can give you some like information. Oh, good luck. And whatever else you may require, reach out to me personally. With regards, Eddie Ritterman. Of course it's Eddie. Eddie, that psychopath. Okay. Young Genius Program Removal Letter. Harley, let me begin this with a bit of bluntness, as I know you appreciate not dancing around what needs to be said. Despite how much it pains me, I've decided to remove you from the Young Geniuses program. I didn't want it to turn out this way, Harley. I didn't want to hurt or discourage you. Yours is truly a brilliant mind, probably the most brilliant of anyone I've ever known. Every day I've seen your drive, your determination, and your incessant need for progress. Working with you, it's been one of the most rewarding experiences of my entire life. But even so, I have to be honest with myself and with you. Because despite all that I see in you, despite all that you could be, there's one glaring flaw in you I can no longer make myself ignore. Wow, that ended perfectly right there. Your lack of humility. Scientific progress should always be to the benefit of humanity. Progress made simply for the sake of progress often winds up hurting us more than it helps. I've tried to temper that in you as I once had to temper it in myself, but it became clear to me that such intrusions on my part only incited your anger. You finally lashed out at me one evening and stormed out of the lab. Don't be soft, Elliot, you said. Progress doesn't care for how anyone feels about it. I knew immediately that you were wrong, but I wasn't sure what to do. What could shift your thinking? In agonizing over it, I was reminded of what ultimately changed me, of what gave me the perspective I needed. It was seeing the world and people again, bouncing back from rejection and hardship through connection. In thinking about those days, I'm reminded that rejection can sometimes be the best thing for us. It can remind us why our actions matter and who they're for. Ultimately, I believe it made me a better person, and I have to believe that doing this now will make you better too. So I challenge you to head for home, Harley, and to look at the people around you, to try for a new perspective, to better know why progress matters. One day I hope you'll understand. Maybe you'll even thank me. But even still, I'm sorry. Your friend Elliot Ludwig. That is freaking huge. That means that Elliot Ludwig, was the one who brought on Harley, the doctor. He brought him on, or he didn't bring him on. He knew him and saw what was wrong with him. He saw that he was messed up, that he had these mental issues, and decided that if he could just get over that and connect with humanity like he should, he could be a great, great mind. But he couldn't. And now he is trying to help him by kicking him out. And I bet after they replaced Ludwig, oh, okay. Yeah, my theory is going. We only have like a few more, like probably like one, maybe two more notes left. So after that, yeah, my theory is really coming together now. An untitled poem. Unfelted feet, and with bated breath, sleep draws ever near. Over paths turning clear, but I am not afraid of death, for we have already met. Oh, that's just sad. That is just sad. I also have another theory I need to throw out. Not throw out as in like, say it's bad, but like when we're done. Wow, that all fit on that little note. Operator, I know this new posting is a weird one, but it's important to what's being built here. Remember, no talking about any of that. Think of it like a promotion. After all, it's you we're entrusting to be stationed here. With the eventual additions of heating, air conditioning, and conditioning, working signal, and a few chairs, it might even feel downright cozy. You'll notice this station is equipped with a variety of compounds labeled A, B, and C. If those come into contact with one another and the red smoke, then you'd best make sure your cigarette breaks are somewhere else until the system flushes. Otherwise, your bit of relief might come at the cost of a few thousand lives. Oh, so that explains why it turned yellow. Good to know. I've left more detailed instructions for you below. Also, I know we've had this conversation before, but it's important that you not rip forms in half simply because you deem half the note more useful than the other. I have to believe you're better than a barbarian monkey man, and that you can show some appreciation for, and he had ripped it in half. Okay, that's actually that's a funny little thing. But with that, we have now gone through every note. We've gone through every note and every videotape in Poppy's Playtime up to this moment with chapter 4. I'm just going to put Poppy on, like, just so we have something to look at, so we're not just staring at my window. So, now, I would like to try and piece together what I believe happened, okay? And if anybody wants to jump in, feel free to do so. So, in the beginning, it sounds like it was Elliot Ludwig. He opened Playtime Co., I think with good intentions. I think that's all he wanted, was to actually just help children, right? I think his whole idea was he could help children, he could make them happy by making these toys and everything, and maybe even then he started the adoption agency, but that's iffy. What I think happened was Ludwig, his daughter, his child, was in a terrible accident and either lost their life or had to be saved through these horrible means. It also sounds like Ludwig was a bit of a genius himself with how he talked to Dr. Harley, the doctor. So, in his probably just depressive state, I think maybe, just maybe, he was able to put Poppy, or put his daughter into Poppy to save her, or at least bring her back. And in doing so, though, I think his underlings, which consisted of Eddie, Laith, and Stella, I think they turned on him. I think when they saw this, they knew that there was a way that they could not only make it like either a quote-unquote betterment for humanity, or if they just saw it as profits. But I think they turned on Elliot. I think they planted his own child's body in his house to get him arrested. With that also being said, I think what was the catalyst was them meeting the Dr. Harley, who, again, Elliot sent away. Elliot sent him away, claiming that he was not ready, that he could not be part of what they had because he didn't have any humility and he didn't have an attachment for humanity. So they betray him. They then create everything else that we see down here. That was when the prison was created. That was when everything was created that we see now down below. So when they got rid of Elliot, they take over, and now they put all of their experiments. They brought Dr. Harley in. They made all of their experiments nothing but trying to figure out how to put humans into these inanimate objects for a goal that we do not know yet. They have not said the goal yet. But apparently it was a good enough goal that Stella, the newest member of their group, was willing to look over all of the atrocities that she was seeing before her, looking over all the tortures, all of the sadistic, horrible things that they were doing to these children. She was willing to look over it. So apparently it is something that is not only groundbreaking, it is something that is worth the suffering of others. We just don't know what that is, whether it's immortality. I have a theory, kind of, that I believe that what they're looking for is a way to cure illness. They're looking for a way to cure disease because I feel like it's a choice that they made it to where they require food, that they can get infections, that they can get hurt, that they can feel pain, that they can feel cold, they can feel everything so that they're not just inanimate objects. I think that is a choice on purpose. I think it is a way to make it to where the children who are hurt by diseases or suffering with afflictions are able to actually do things that they want to do, that they can live longer. I think that that is the goal that they have, or at least the goal that they told Stella, because it's the only one I can think that makes sense. Because if they were just like, oh, we found a way to cure or find a way to achieve immortality for humans, I feel like she'd just be like, oh, you're insane. This is a pipe dream. What's wrong with you, sort of thing. But I think what they're doing is they are trying to cure illnesses in children. They are trying to cure bodily illnesses. They're trying to cure everything by putting them in these bodies that can still feel, that they can still eat. They have to eat, that they can still get infections, which I feel like it's kind of an oversight if they're trying to cure illnesses, but hey, is what it is. I think it's the only way that they can take them out of a body that is hurt and put it into a body that could actually have a chance at survival, sort of another chance, if you will. It would explain why when the parents showed up in chapter 3 in the videotape, why they were willing to quote unquote trade their child in. Oh, is Matt Pat? Hey! It's just a theory. I'm just trying to throw out some theories. But, don't call me a hoe. My name is Bebop. But, no, so I think that that's what they're trying to do, because it explains, because they said in there that it was just like, oh yeah, I think he'll like it. Thank you. See, I like affectionately hoe. But, and I wasn't actually upset. I want you to know that, Moth. I was joking. But it would explain why they were willing to, quote unquote, give up their child or trade for another one, because they're like, okay, so we can bring our child here. You'll look after him. and be able to cure him later. And I guess what? Maybe come back for him? Maybe? And when we were running around in the gas-filled room, in chapter 4, this last chapter, we could hear recordings of them saying that it was like, oh, but you're sick. This is your new home. You're sick. You know? Them saying that they were not, or they said you were sick or you were hurt. And it would explain why the parents would be okay with it. Why they would be okay with dropping off their own child. It's because they want them to get better. And if they adopt another one, I don't know why they would. But to know that your child, like, if they are terminally ill, is what I'm thinking. If your child was terminally ill and they're like, hey, you bring them to us and we can make it to where they won't be. We promise, you know? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you run in? Why wouldn't you think that it's the greatest thing on earth? Why wouldn't you? And if you heard that, hey, we are literally just going to get rid of every single, like, terminal illness in children, which again would treat every terminal illness in adults, I could see someone looking at that and being like, yeah, I guess it's worth it. I guess it's worth all of the things that you're going to be doing. So I do think that that is my theory for what's going on. I do also have another theory that when we were looking through the journal entries, I think her name was Laura or so. I think that's Kissy. I do think it's Kissy. It would make sense because Kissy never talks, and she says that she was in her diary that she's not good at talking, that she was always scared to talk, and that her fingers are fused together. You know? Yeah, I think she's Kissy. You know, she said my fingers are fused together. I keep dropping things. I keep trying to move the hair around my shoulders even though I don't have any. So I do think that that's Kissy, and I do stand by my theory that that's what happened to them. Isn't there a picture of her scratching her arm? Little Kissy does. Yeah, see? Like Kissy does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's Kissy. Along with that as well, I do believe that when everything went wrong, by the way, like, I'd love to know what happened in between the times when the doctor was put in and when, like, Lath, Eddie, and what was her name? Sherry, when they all got put in or got taken out. I wonder what happened, like, between those times. Like, what happened after the Hour of Joy? Because it sounds like a few people tried to survive, but they couldn't because of the prototype and the doctor and everybody trying to survive and the toys getting to them. I do think that they did not. Obviously, no one survived. I truly don't think anybody survived. And also, the whole twist with Ollie was really nuts because I was, again, under the idea that Ollie was probably one of the smiling critters or something like that. But to know that they were the prototype and that they had been manipulating Poppy and us the whole time, wow, that is really cool to me. But with that being said, I do think that is always sus. Yeah, it's like Ollie was way too perfect, you know? Like, if you actually go back and listen to all this stuff, Ollie had every single answer. Ollie had every single every single key, every single battery. He led us towards literally everything, you know? Like, I don't see him being like this, just, oh, well, you know, I just figured out how to do that. Haha. No, he was just straight up him. Like, I think he was doing all of this, you know, like, I guess manipulating us. I was like, how does he know all this? How does he have all of this? But yeah, so I think that is my theory. If anyone else has a theory, I say please throw it out there. Let me know. I wonder if there was ever an Ollie that Poppy knew. See, that's the thing. She even said it herself. She was like, was there ever an actual Ollie? And he said on the line in Ollie's voice, there was a long time ago. I thought Ollie was such a... Yeah, see? No one trusted Ollie. I want to put that down. I'm putting my flag down right now. I don't think anyone ever trusted Ollie. I think it was a you have to listen to me because I'm right sort of thing. But he was just always too perfect with it. Yeah, the kid knew everything. Exactly. But if anybody has any other theories, please throw it out. Proto said a long time ago, but like, is that when Poppy knew him, or was he always the prototype? You see, it was... The reason I think that she never actually met Ollie was that she always had the phone with her, and then in the video, like the videotape that she had, she had a conversation with Ollie over the phone after the bad people kept basically performing surgeries on her and she was feeling less and less. So I think it all came about that it was always over the phone with Poppy. At least that's my part in it. My theory is that it was her on the phone with Ollie the whole time. She never actually met Ollie, I don't think. Because if she had met Ollie, why did she never go see him? You know? Like, if it was oh, Ollie, you know, you were my friend and you were in the body of a fish, like a fish toy, you know? Why didn't she ever go see him? You know, why wasn't she like, oh, Ollie watches over us from the cameras, you know, because he's in the seat of the security room or something like that. I don't think she ever saw him. I think it was literally a pure expression of she trusted him purely based on his voice. And she put all of her trust into him. And it's because the prototype was manipulative. The prototype was a manipulative creature. And it's proven so. It's smart. Smart doesn't even begin to describe it. It's intelligent. Like, it's a genius. It is able to take in information, create stuff on itself. Being able to figure out how to create a laser pointer out of, what was it, a lamp or something? To create a laser pointer that, like, got rid of a camera, then hide in the blind spot of said camera just so it could try and get out, and it was getting out of every single trap. No, it is a genius, and it is manipulative, and it showed it by how it treated Poppy. But I think that's pretty much everything for my theories on what's going on. I have no speculations of what's going to happen in chapter 5. A part of me hopes it's the last one because I feel like we're right there at the ending, that everything is about to just wind up and just end perfectly. But another part of me hopes that there's more just because I'm greedy. I think the prototype is Poppy's dad, the original owner of the company. You think it's Elliot? I mean, that could be, but I don't know. I mean, it would be insane. It really would be, because the prototype does say to Poppy, we need to go back together. You need to come back together. Oh. But I wonder just what that implies, you know? Like, if my theory is correct, and Lath and Eddie and Michelle all turned on him, the whole reason he started was to save her. Yeah, exactly. The whole reason he started. So maybe, oh God, that would be like horrible. Imagine it was like he created it, and instead of them, because we never hear anything about Elliot anymore. We don't hear anything about him. So I wonder, what if they gave him to the prototype and he just got basically grafted onto this thing? And if they turned the doctor, who's to say they couldn't do it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, if the prototype can graft toys and meat, and how he puts it, meat and parts onto him, he very well could have grafted Elliot into himself. It would explain why he hates everyone. It would explain why he is, like, insane, you know, all the stuff that he's doing. But it would also explain why he's so after Poppy, and why, in his own twisted sense, he's protecting her. Because the thing he did to her was he put her in the box. If what we believe is true, he put someone, probably the prototype, put her in that box, and nothing ever hurt her. He did keep saying, come home. Exactly. Yeah. Moth, I think you're onto something. Because if Because like I was saying, if he put her in the box, she was safe. The whole factory was becoming dilapidated, but that box never moved. It never nudged or anything. I think someone else put her in the box because they were afraid of what the prototype would do to her, and she also knew about the hour of joy. See, that's what my only thinking for why the prototype would have put her in there is if it was Elliot inside. You know, it's like, oh, I'll protect you by putting you in here, and then he lost his mind to the, what's it called? To the, you know, basically the prototype's own will. I think maybe that's what happened. I mean, it's possible. We'll have to see, because I am curious. I know Elliot's going to come back. Either, I don't think we're Elliot. The doctor would have known. He would have been like, oh, there you are, Elliot. What do you think of me now? You know? No, he was like, oh, yeah, you worked here. Cool. And that's it. But I don't think we're Elliot, and I don't think... It could be. It could be that Elliot is in the prototype, but... I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait for Chapter 5. We'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah, no hints to who the player is besides being employed. Yeah. My only thing, what if we're that kid on the tape? Jack? The one that fell in the one that fell into the dough? No. Which one? We watched a lot of tapes, so... I was gonna say, if you could jog my memory. The one tape where the kid yelled at someone on the factory floor and the main guy was like, I got your back. Oh, yeah. Because he was like losing it about like everything that happened. And he's like, oh yeah, at least there was one person who cares. I mean, it could make sense because he would have wanted to come back for the guy that helped him. That is a good point. Hello, Monster. Welcome to the chat. We are discussing Poppy's Playtime theories that we have. And he could have left before everything went down. Yeah, I mean, it is true. He was close to getting fired. Like, that is one thing. So, I mean, it would make sense. Like, personally, I think it would. I think it would make sense that he would be... or that he would want to come back for some of them. I guess we'll have to find out for Chapter 5. I would hope it would be revealed at some point. I mean, here's hoping. But, now I'm on the edge of my seat. Now I want Chapter 5 out now. Even if it's the last chapter. Like I said, there's a greedy part of me that's just like, I hope it doesn't end. I hope there's a Chapter 6 or so. But there's also a part of me that's like, this could end so well on Chapter 5. This could be such a good ending. And just wrap everything up. I mean, I think one of the biggest things that's going to just, like, blow my mind is if any of the three quote-unquote bad guys are still alive. You know? If Eddie, Lath, and Cheryl's still alive. If those three are still around, and we find out in Chapter 5, that is, like, probably going to blow my mind. But I would think they wouldn't be, seeing as the doctor wanted to kill everybody, and the toys are killing everybody. Well, does anybody have any more theories before I make my announcement? It's Justice for Pianosaurus. Yeah, Pianosaurus got, like, so messed up so fast. It just played a little music, looked at us, and then Doey just Mortal Kombat finishing moved him, just in the shadows. What if the Hour of Joy was our fault? Oh. What do you, okay, like, what do you mean by that, Monster? If you don't mind me calling you Monster, if you want me to call you something else, let me know. Like, I could make assumptions, but I want to know, like, what you mean. Because something had to set off the Hour of Joy. Poppy knew about it, but she said it wasn't supposed to be like that. We thought it was going to be something different. So something must have set it off, and apparently nothing was able to fight back against it. So maybe, like, I remember, I think Dr. Salmon, you were talking about she thought they were leaving. Yeah, that's what she said. She was like, I thought we were going to leave. It was supposed to be different. We were supposed to be able to get out of here. But then they didn't, and then everyone went insane and started killing everybody in there. Except, apparently, the orphans. The orphans were not killed. Even though, in the video, Miss Delight did say if she had found them, she would have killed them as well. We had to help the prototype for the hour of joy, and they spared it. Wow. Actually, yeah, no, Monster, that's actually a really cool idea. It would explain why we were willing to come back. It would explain why we thought that we had to come back. It would... Oh. Yeah, because the first note, the note that started this whole game was, we are still alive. That we are still here, find the flower, and we freed him. Yeah. So if we were able to get away and then come back, it would make sense because we are being driven by guilt. We're being driven by the idea that we released the prototype. We are the ones that got all the employees killed. And now it's being dangled in our face that possibly, just possibly, some of them are still alive. That some of the employees, that some of the children are still alive, and we couldn't live with that. So when receiving the note, we went to go see. We went to go see if they were still alive, if they were still there, if they were still, like, maybe they defeated the toys. Maybe the prototype was, like, defeated and they just needed help out. It would explain why we went for no, like, for basically no reason. And we were the person who to trap Poppy. I mean, that's, yeah. It is a good point. Well, the only thing with us being the one who trapped Poppy is Poppy didn't recognize us. That's the only thing I can say that I don't know about that. Because there are a few people there are a few toys that recognized us. Mommy Longlegs recognized us, and the doctor recognized us. They both said, oh, I remember you. You used to work here. Can the red gas make people forget? I don't know. Because I was actually about to attach that to Monster's theory. Because during the red gas moment in chapter 3, we were seeing my money is on being the kid. Hey, like I said, these are all theories. We're just throwing them around to see what, like, sounds good. I like it. I'm liking all of these. And Doyo's upset at us about remembering what happened and what we did. See, that's a good point. Like I said, the only thing I can think of for that, with the red smoke, was that was all in our mind, right? That was all in our mind. None of that was real, which was why all the hallways were empty, and we kept hearing across the radio the things that were being said about Elliot Ludwig. That was why I thought we could be Elliot, but I don't think we are. Also, obviously, I think since finding out that Poppy is Elliot's daughter, she would have recognized him, I would think. But the fact that we would remember Elliot would hint at all of the guilt that we did. And what if we're rich? Person on the videotape. If we're Rich? Oh, Rich. Wasn't Rich the one who, it was Rich and Stu. Rich was the one that was supposed to get the promotion. Right? Yeah, he was like, Stu was like, oh, when I leave, I'll give you the promotion. Or unless that was Rich. He almost got fired too. Right. So one of them wasn't there. Like, I think there is a possibility that we have heard who we are. So whether it's like Moth says, that it could be that we're the kid that was almost fired, or if we are Rich, like Monster is saying, we are still connected to this place somehow. And I think it's a great idea because they keep throwing random people at us. Random named people, right? Because they threw out Rich, they threw out Stu, they threw out the kid. Don't forget that the teacher that's right, Miss Delight remembers us. She said, I remember you worked here. Why are you still here? So some of them recognize us, but I would think if we were the creator, we would be like seen more different, like if we were Ludwig. But as I was saying, it would make sense what Monster said about the whole idea that we are this like employee that helped the prototype, because during the red gas in our head, we kept being overrun with guilt. And remember the room we couldn't enter in chapter 3? The room we couldn't enter. I didn't know there was a room we couldn't enter. Like, I might be like forgetting it, but I'd have to see. What was the room? The workroom. Oh. Yeah, we couldn't. Yeah, wasn't it chained? Like, wasn't it chained shut, or was it locked? But like I said, the reason the red smoke made us hallucinate and believe we were just getting like just attacked by our own guilt was because we helped. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe we did help the prototype, and all of that guilt is now like on us. And I mean, during the Huggy Wuggy tape, you know, the one where he comes out, the scary one, it says like, and if you return here, you know, expecting like what it was like in the past, maybe you'll find something else waiting for you, a monster waiting to like pounce on you. So yeah, no, I really like that. No, the door was open and we couldn't enter because we were remembering what we did in that room. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember that. I'll have to look into it, but I don't remember that. But yeah. No, that's a very, no, I really like that theory though, Monster. That's a very good theory. And Moth, I like the idea that it could be the kid as well. These are some really good theories. These are really good, and I'm glad that we were able to bounce these around. Does anybody else have anything they want to add on to it? Any other theories? I'll say, because I think from there, I don't think I have any others. And we were so guilty and we couldn't enter out of sadness. True. Like I said, I think it's a good theory. I'm putting it in with mine about because my theory all hinges on the past. You know, I'm trying to theorize what led up to this. I haven't even thought about why we would come back, because I said it in the first part that I kind of give a suspension of disbelief to people in horror games, that they make stupid decisions, in my opinion, because they'll just be like, oh, come back here, your coworkers, you know, are still alive, you know, come to this dilapidated factory. And it's like, okay, I'll come see. I'd like to see Johnny again. We used to eat peanut butter sandwiches together. Yeah, no, I give a little bit of suspension of disbelief as to why they would come back. But no, that's a part of it too. Why were we so guilty? Why was it that we were willing to come back? It couldn't be just for like some coworkers. I don't think anyone here has worked a job to the point that they finally left, and if they got a note saying like, hey, you know that place that shut down where we used to work together? Yeah, we're all still there. Come get us. In the hour of joy, Poppy showed us, made us realize that the prototype lied to us. See, I just wish we could have known our reaction, because we are stoic. We have no reaction in this game, you know? There's no like breathing, there's no yelling, there's no grunts, there's nothing. We don't know how our character reacted. Whoever this character is, we have no clue what they are. The only thing we know is that they were an employee, and apparently well-versed enough of an employee that they know how to use all of these gadgets and everything. Because I don't think the just normal employees were walking around with grab packs that could hold electricity. I don't think so. And the slide in chapter 2 had no name, so we had to be important. Right. So there is like, I'm just like, it's just all crazy to me trying to figure out what we're doing, like who we are, why we came back and all that. But I am going to plant my flag into the basically conglomerate theory that we have put. And if we are correct and we find out in chapter 5, hey, there'll be high fives for everybody, we'll pour Gatorade on all of us, we'll got it, we will have it, and we will say we called that, got it. But with that, I would like to ask if anybody has any other theories they want to throw around. I just want to see if anybody else has anything else they'd like to add, anything they'd like to change. If it's a conflicting theory, please throw it in. After everything we saw, all the videotapes, all the notes and everything, yeah, I'd say just throw them in. I'd like to see what people think, what everyone thinks is going on. But if not, I'll give it like a minute or two of me yapping. If anybody else has any other theories, if not, after about a minute, I will make an announcement, and then we will be ending the stream. We'll go raid somebody, but still, it's a dream and we wake up in the end. If they went with that, if they actually went with that, I would legitimately have to give them the respect for having the just cojones to say that. What if someone we love died in the hour of joy and we thought they were alive? My only disresponse, I don't know what that is, but my only theory that goes along with that, or the only way I can disagree, that's the word, disagree. The only reason I disagree with that is that I would think we would have seen something, you know, like we would have seen like Candace or something like that. But it is a possibility that we knew someone in there, and that's why we want to come back, because they were alive. But I would think that they would be like, oh, there's Candace, you know, or you would find notes that's just like, oh, Candace said this or something. I don't know why Candace is the first word or first name that comes to mind, but yeah, it's still a theory. I do like it. I'm sad. You sad? Yeah, sad. Get you some Taco Bell, Mr. Salmon. But with that being said, if we do, like, when chapter 5 comes out, we will see if our theory is correct. If our theory is right, yeah, we'll be the first ones. We'll be throwing that all around in everybody's face saying we were right. And why would we come back? Exactly. So, that being said, I will now make an announcement. My Bebop Love's birthday is coming up on February 14th, the day of love, Valentine's Day. So I would like to announce right here, right now. Oh, Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the depths. It's nice to have you here. And hopefully we'll be seeing you around a lot more. Always enjoy having a talk. But I will be having a stream celebrating the day of love. We are going to be doing a dating simulator game, and a little surprise I'd like to say for everybody. For one, the dating sim is going to be a surprise because I just think it's going to be fun to just reveal it. But the other thing is that I have a few friends that hopefully they should be able to will be joining me on my stream, and I am going to be doing a I will hear you out session during our stream, which is they are going to be making hear me out cakes. And no, they are not robots. At least I don't think they are. I've never actually asked, which I feel like might actually be rude, but I'll ask if they are. But they should be joining me. They will be making their own hear me out cakes, and I will be hearing them out, each of them. They will be joining me down in the depths, and I will hear out each of their ideas as to why they deserve to be on their cakes, and we'll just have a nice little fun discussion together. You know, I think there's going to be some nice laughs and all fun. Can't be worse than mine. Moth, your hear me out cake was pretty cool. I liked it. Can't wait to watch that VOD. Oh yeah. I would like to ask real quick, Moth. Do you have a set time for your Valentine's Day stream? Because if anybody's listening and they do not know, Mothbeam is also a streamer. And very cool person. Like their streams a lot. And also, if you know the time, also could you also answer this? What pronouns would you prefer? I've never asked. I never want to assume. I'd be doing 8 p.m. Central. Okay, so mine will be starting at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard. She, her. Okay. Like I said, if you don't know, she is a streamer. She's very cool. And I would highly recommend going over to go see her, give her a follow. Go bother her anytime she's on stream that I am unable to follow. I'm him. Him, by the way. Perfect. By the way, I would like that known as well. I might start asking whenever people ask or start talking. Please let me know your pronouns. That way I don't want to offend anyone, you know? It all is what it is. But yeah, go give Mothbeam a follow. She's really cool. I think you can get a bot with pronoun tags for chat. Okay, I'm going to be looking into that. But yeah, so that was my announcement. We are going to be doing a nice little fun stream for the Day of Love. With yours being at 8 p.m. Central, mine is going to be at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So, might have some overlap. So, Monster, do you want to throw in your pronouns real quick? Or, I was going to say, if not, I always use they, them. I just want to let you know. But, they might overlap a little bit. If not, I will be heading over to your stream as well, Moth, after that. He, him. Perfect. But I will be heading over to your stream as well, Moth. I will, if mine's done before yours, I will head over to yours. And I guess if vice versa, I will catch the first part of your stream. And then, just see where it goes from there. See who wins a date with me. See, yeah, no, I didn't want to say what it was going to be, just in case, Moth, but yeah. Moth is going to be doing a what is wrong with me? My circuit board just fried for a moment. They are going to be doing the dating game. And they are going to see who gets to go on a date with her. And it is going to be fun, and there is going to be all kinds of really cute things. I already saw the set design, and it is going to be adorable. So, all the announcements out of the way. I'm the prize. A very good prize at that, Moth. I don't know if I'm going to offer myself as a prize if I ever did the dating game. It's a little hard to find people who want to be down in the Marianas Trench. A lot of them can't survive. But with that being said, I think that is the end. So I would like to say, as always, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for your comments. Thank you for everyone who followed. Thank you for everyone. If you just came in for a moment and you ducked out, thank you. And thank you if you're watching this on YouTube. Thank you for watching. Thank you, everybody. It truly does mean the world to me to be able to stream for y'all and to at least try and be entertaining. Thank you. Oh, also, thank you for listening to me ramble about theories. This was so much fun. To just ramble. Do I know who I raid? I do not know. If anybody has anybody to that they want me to raid, throw it out for a moment while I thank y'all and also ramble for a few more moments. But thank you for listening to me ramble. I can yap for hours, it feels like. So thank you for listening to my crazy theories and me putting stuff together. My buddy Rockstar Red is live right now. They're playing Zort. It's just a game. I can't say that. I might get sued. But again, I do want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody. And also, as always, if you missed any of the stream and you're just in here at the back end, this will be uploaded to YouTube. It might take a few days, though, but it will be uploaded to YouTube. I'm uploading them every few days. W Matt Pat. I'm not Matt Pat. I'm Beepbop. I am Beepbop Love. I am a little robot heart that lives at the bottom of the Marianas Trench. Matt Pat, from what I can gather, is a human, and I don't think he could survive in the Marianas Trench. But again, thank you, everybody. We will be deciding what we'll be doing next stream in my Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, I will be putting up a few ideas in the polls section, and you can decide what y'all want to do or offer up y'all's own ideas of games y'all want me to play. But for the final time for tonight, thank you, everybody. We are going to be, if they let me, we are going to be rating Rockstar Red. I'm just going to say Red because I feel like I'm going to just keep mispronouncing it, even if I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right or wrong. But thank you again.